I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Design proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your lips in, okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your lips in, okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Hello guys, what's up? Oh my god, my hair. What's up y'all, how's it going? What's up Hamburger Grim Dre Wiz? Nivelix NK Dre Incalto Moon, how are you all doing today? How's it going y'all? I'm so tired today. Guys, I did not get too many hours of sleep, I will not lie. So I'm a little bit tired today, but I'm excited. How are you all? How has everyone else's day been? I got up around, I mean, I've been getting up average approximately like 1 p.m. lately, which is actually a significant improvement from before. So hey, my inner clock is functioning again in a way. But
I did not sleep until very late. I will not lie. Also, Mac and Dex, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? Also, what's up? How are you doing today? How was your stream? You're playing some Woowa? Ooh, what were you up to in Woowa? Ayo. Intro was fire. Thank you. But yeah. Here come the mages reinforcements. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. But yeah, how are you doing today? What's up? Hoi. We just started. My brain today, I will not lie, is kind of functioning at approximately 30% capacity. So if I sound like I make no sense whatsoever, then I apologize in advance. But how's it going? It's been a very chill day catching up on ZZZ lore. Ooh, I'm excited for the next little bit of ZZZ lore, actually. super excited. You streamed for 10 hours last night. Holy yes. Yeah, guys, today will probably be a bit of a shorter stream. I won't lie. We're going to be mostly playing Zenless Zone Zero. And then I do also want to do the Star Rail story review, but I kind of wanted to do the Star Rail story review in maybe like half an hour or something. Not right away. Wanted to, wait for if people want it, we're going to like come in and wanted to be here for it, give them a bit of time to get into the chat, but yeah, I had to leave because it was 2 a.m. I can't. Guys, I literally streamed till like 4 a.m. It was definitely interesting. I had a good time. I ended up yapping a lot about the story after we finished, even though I said I wanted to save it for today. But yeah, hey, we are going to do the story review today though, because I do want to kind of go over that in a bit more of a concise manner rather than the mindless yapping that I went through last night. So I'm excited for that. Are you gonna watch the reverse live stream? Yes, it's on the schedule. On Friday, we are going to be watching the reverse 1999 1.5 year anniversary special program in the morning. And then after that, I will be playing the 2.4 story. We are literally 4 chapters in, and so it's gonna be a very long stream, okay? I'm gonna stream continuously. After the live stream in the morning, we're gonna go and play the 2.4 story, and it's going to be a very long stream as well. So buckle up your seatbelts. I told you guys I was gonna stream for a lot this week, so another 10-hour stream. Literally, it's gonna be like 10 hours, honestly. Let's be so real. So but yeah, I've never played Reverse 1999. It's a very good game if you like story, especially a story that's kind of has a lot of historical references and stuff. Because Reverse 1999's plot, it's very cool. It's obviously its own original plot, but they have so many references to actual historical events and things that occurred and characters, and it's just really cool. And then Woo anniversary Saturday morning. Yeah, lots of stuff this week. It's lit. Yeah, so tonight we're gonna be playing some Zenless. I am mostly here. I'll just swap over for now. Yeah, we'll do the story review in around half an hour. I do have a little like Google Doc where I put down some thoughts, but I honestly, see guys, I find it so hard to write down point form notes for stuff because I end up just typing out like I'm writing an essay. So it's a little bit troll, I will not lie. But it's so wholesome and happy. Yeah, Reverse 1999 is such a wholesome and happy story, guys. Oh my gosh, Amethyst, what's up? How's it going? Also, congrats on your Black Beacon stream. Ayo, I saw your post on Twitter just now. Let's go. I'm really happy for you. That's so exciting. Nice. How have you been enjoying the game? I haven't tried Black Beacon myself. I've only seen, our friends and stuff playing it a little bit here and there. So how are you enjoying it? Age, will you check out Black Beacon when it comes to PC? Oh, is it not on PC yet? Okay, if it does, when it comes to PC later, yeah, I'd be down to check it out. I just, like, right now, in my current state, I just don't really want to start a new gacha at my current, like, right this moment. Because we have, like, Zenless 2.0 coming up, and then I've also been really into the Euphoria stuff lately, and then Reverse also has, half year, things like that. So, yeah, if it's in, like, maybe, like, a few months, I would definitely be down to, like, check it out later. I'm going slowly. I'm loving it. Listen, it's as you deserved. Deserved? Sorry, that sounds so mean. It's like you deserved it. No, it's as you deserve, Amethyst. Wait. Actually, holy shit, give me a second, Amethyst. Why aren't you VIP in my chat? Give me a moment. Slash but yeah, oh my gosh, here, wait, let me do it like this as well. Sorry. Haha! Haha! Oh my gosh, everyone, go give Amethyst a sub on Twitch or YouTube, whichever platform you guys are on. Amethyst is one of my good friends who also does gacha content and is really, really cool, really fun. And honestly, one of like the sweetest people I know. Literally, Amethyst, I want you to know, I was going to message you about this after. You know the time we were on Cap stream and then we were doing the gooning tier list and then after it became really wholesome? I was gonna message you after, but then I like passed the fuck out and then I have a goldfish memory. So. But I still like, Amethyst is one of like the sweetest people ever, genuinely, and hurts my heart in like the best way. So please go support him, guys. Go send him lots of love. Repo was fun last night, I know. Yeah, I also played a bit of Repo last night at the beginning of the stream before we played the Star Rail story, and Amethyst was there too, and it was a very, very fun time. I hope we can play Repo again soon, because last night was actually so, it was such a blast. It was very impromptu. For me, since you guys, I just saw you guys in the VC, I was like, oh my gosh, wait, they're playing Repo, I want to join. Even though I actually was supposed to start streaming, finish the 3.2 story for Star Rail, and then, but then you guys were playing Repo, and then you guys were like, oh yeah, you can join. So I was like, okay, bet, and then I played Repo for like 2 hours with y'all. I still I still finished the story, the Star Rail story, but I just really late. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the story, and I'm actually really excited to give the story review today, because again, it is going to be probably one of the first times I'm doing like a proper review that I want to post on YouTube, on the channel and stuff. So I'm excited. We'll do that in a little bit though. Firstly, okay, yeah, I already finished my dailies. Don't mind. don't mind. But okay, what do I need to farm? Okay, I'm assuming there's gonna be a new boss for Vivian. I don't know what her materials are, I'll be so honest. Nor do I really want to look it up. So I've mostly just been farming I guess I'm trying to finish farming my other characters first. Okay, because I finished Harumasa and then the Trigger. Okay, I guess we can go get some triggers. Finish up Trigger as well. And yeah, I don't have time to play War or ZZ anymore, but I love seeing both games improving and the devs listening really well. I'm so excited for the anniversary update. For what? It's gonna be so lit. I am still praying for free Chiokona, which is obviously a really big hopium, but we'll see. Love it. Look up to you, girl. One of the OGs I watched before starting myself. I know. See, that's so bizarre to hear, though, because like in my head, I don't know. I feel like the way I kind of see content, and I guess my content is, while I am like doing it obviously to try to make it into a career, at the same time, I just like my perception, I guess, on my videos and content and streams is the exact same as when I started, which is I'm just pressing go live, doing some editing, and then just being an idiot.
My blade is already sheathed.
So it's like really bizarre to me when I hear anyone at all being like, oh my gosh, wait, Age, like your content is like so cool and stuff. Cause Hamburger. We're starting already. Hamburger. Hamburger. Thank you so much, Hamburger, for the Hugo funds. Hamburger or Trickster? I think this is Hamburger. Because Hamburger last time started preloading already, so... Oh my gosh. Hamburger! Hamburger, thank you so much. I promise you... I swear to God, okay? Hugo Vlad will be my last M6, okay? For real, for real. For real. for real, for real. No, but seriously, thank you so much, bro. Lime eater? Guys, it's not lime eater. It's not lime eater. Surely. Oh, no. Oh, I just remembered. No, guys, okay? We can go up to M3 in the future, okay? Maybe in the future we can go up to M3, but M6... Hey, did you forget the hot furry man in 2.x? I'll be honest, in 2.x, the character I'm most looking forward to is not the furry man, okay? The character I'm most looking forward to is the red-haired member of, I think, Obel Squad is what people were saying. The one with like the kind of demon horns and the mechanical tail. Hamburger, thank you so much. My fucking goat. Like literally. Guys, oh my god. I'm just sitting here. Hamburger's not even typing in chat. Hamburger. I'm going to hit, okay? I'm gonna hit so early. Just watch me. Watch me. Hamburger with the triple stacked patty. Literally. Literally. I'm so bad at like receiving gifts. No, but like I'm shook. I'm very shook. Hamburger's the biggest Big Mac of all Big Macs, so literally 100k monos for 6 Hugos and a Vivian. It'll be done. It'll be done, okay? Don't worry. In fact, we're gonna have excess. We're gonna have so much excess because I'm gonna make you guys witness a miracle. I'm gonna show you guys a miracle. Swift and Payless? No, it'll be, yeah, Switch to Payless. Yes, guys. Because I'm going to recreate the masterpiece that we did on Hamburger's account. The M6 and under 250 pulls. It's gonna happen on mine, okay? Watch. So then, in fact, these funds that you're loading up right now are not even Hugo Vlad funds, okay? We're gonna hit Hugo Vlad so early that we can save up all of these for 2.0, for 2.0 characters. And a preloading for today? Oh my gosh, no, I haven't done. Thank you so much. I'll check. Let me check the balance after I finish this. After I finish this stage. No, but seriously, everyone in the chat, please give a big 07, big 07, big Pog Champ, big Hamburger copy pasta for him. Ham actually big mode. Comrade, why are you cursing right now? We're not even pulling right now and you're starting to curse? What is this? What is this? Beautiful. Beauty in front of my eyes. Let's go. All right. Okay, wait, give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm gonna use Pulcra. I'm not building Pulcra, honestly, so I'm gonna use Pulcra for now as my relic holder for Vivian. So Vivian's gonna be Faithin's Melody, and what's the 2-piece? Do you guys know what the 2-piece for her is? Because I have lots of things to relics to roll, because I have been farming the Faithin's Melody / Branch of Blade and Song, or no, sorry, / Shadow Harmony thing. But okay, no, Hamburger, seriously, thank you so much. I will show you a miracle, okay? I'm gonna show you the power that my hand is capable of holding. Okay? Okay. And Miss, thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. My most parasocial fan. What's up, Miss? Is it Chaotic Metal? Oh, I guess Chaotic Metal would make sense. Yes, yes. Okay. Well, we'll do this too. I have no chaotic metal, by the way. This is like the only chaotic metal piece I have. So we'll have to go farm that later. But Astro Miyabi's disc? Why would she use Miyabi's discs? Miyabi uses Branch of Blade and Song, which is frost damage. No, Phaethon's Melody is definitely the 4-piece for Vivian. Like, this is a set made for her. But so then the 2-piece. Oh, you're talking about the 2-piece could be Astral or Miyabi. Okay. True. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. Again, guys, I'm very sleep deprived right now, so please forgive me for any stupid things I say. But okay. Wait, that's not what I meant to. So, okay. Wait, it doesn't reset it. Okay, very nice. All right, we're gonna M6 a cat. A cat? A cat? A cat? A cat? Cat? Wait, who's the cat in question? My brain is so fried today. Nekomata. Oh no! No, not that cat! Not that cat! Don't say that! Don't say that! Are you trying to curse my old pulls, Hamburger? What's up with that? Why would you grief like that, Okay, so I'm assuming we want Anomaly Mastery. Anomaly Mastery makes sense. So we do Anomaly Mastery main stat. So I'll just equip this for now since we have one. And then this would be ether damage, I'm assuming. Yeah, ether damage bonus. Okay, see, guys, I had this piece, which is honestly pretty shit, but at least it has the bonus. So I guess it's good enough for now. Also, Luco Task XD, thank you so much for the follow. And Muddy Zombie, thank you so much for the tier 1. What the hell? I super appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I've seen your streams. New year, new me. Okay, new year, new me. Oh wait. I have a piece here that could be attack percent. That's not attack percent. That is in fact not attack percent. Okay, well, this is I mean this can't possibly roll better than this because this one has attack percent, so we'll just leave this for now. She's an anomaly unit. You need to stack her with at least ooh, hype train. Yeah. My hype train thing is honestly set pretty low. Oh, wait, so does Vivian want crit rate crit damage? Because the thing is, I swear to God, before when I was building Bernice, because she's an anomaly agent, right? Doesn't Bernice not need crit rate crit damage? I don't remember. Oh goodness gracious! Wait! Josh literally made a like build guide. Okay, wait, guys, I'm just gonna open Josh's build guide. Hold up. Josh posted a build guide before, so let me go open that. I will follow Josh's guide. Josh got my dumbasses back. Oh wait, no, okay, this is Jane Doe's. Oh no, Josh posted the Jane Doe guide, not the Vivian guide yet. No. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's okay. I'll be patient. I do want to fix my Jane Doe though, because my Jane Doe honestly is very scuffed. Because I did not really do any building back then. So yeah. Oh wait. Oh, this is a team comp? Jane Doe, Vivian, and Astra? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because before I had Jane, Bernice, and then Lucy, but then I swapped Jane with Lighter, obviously, for my fire team. And then I could also use her with the Miyabi Astra, but I just like putting Miyabi on her own team because she's just so broken. So actually, I might do the Ethereal team because I'm gonna have Hugo, Lighter, and Lycaon on the same team. So then Vivian, I wouldn't be able to put with Hugo. because Hugo has to be with Lycaon. So I think this could actually be a good team because then I can use Jane again as well because I have been neglecting Jane a little bit. I will not lie. I think I can definitely definitely give her some love, show her some love again. Yeah, no notification sound if you don't put a message. Oh, really? Oh my... Wait, I literally... Hamburger, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. I literally did not see it because there was no notification. Thank you so much. After the preloading, we got some biddy donating. What the hell is this? Maybe just search up Vivian build guide. Yeah, there probably is one. Let me see. Vivian build guide. The only thing is I don't like looking up like pre-guides just because it's like leak territory, you know? Like I personally try to avoid any and all leaks if possible. Like sure, I know hearing about stuff here and there is not the worst depending on what it is, but usually it's like if I go searching for like a Vivian build guide, then it's gonna start recommending me leaks and stuff, you know? So, because that's how I avoid leaks, is I just don't interact with any accounts that would possibly post them. But yeah, because the guide, this is just a pre-farming guide. It doesn't even tell me what I need to build for the actual things. But it's fine. I'm assuming it's gonna be ether and then attack percent and whatnot. Build leaks don't bother me, but you end up accidentally finding story leaks. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't really care about build leaks, but if I start looking at build leaks, then my algorithm will start giving me probably story leaks as well. So that's why I just try to avoid interacting with any of that content as a whole. Okay, this is 100% anomaly proficiency though. Pen? I mean, actually, pen might be decently helpful. Maybe. I'm not sure. I really don't know what she uses. Let me see. Because Pridewind doesn't show anything ahead of time. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's attack percent. It's gonna be anomaly, obviously, and then attack percent. Because that's what that's what I remember Bernice built when I was building her in the past. But we shall see. You can just get people to send a screenshot of materials in the Discord. No, because I'm not even looking for the materials right now. I'm trying to figure out like what stats I'm trying to roll for. But okay, let's see what the third line is for this. Okay, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Attack percent. That's the same line. That's the same line. We just rolled the same. Okay. Surely this gives me attack percent, right? Oh, okay. Okay, wait. This one might be good. Oh, I mean, it's going all into pen. I mean, that's not the most useless stat, I guess. I mean, this looks pretty decent. Doesn't look that bad. Attack and percent and AP would be my guess. Yeah, me too. That's also my guess. I just wanted to know if there was like anyone who had seen like a confirmation of it though. First, ether damage. Second, anomaly proficiency. Third, anomaly mastery. Fourth, attack percent. Yeah, is what Josh kind of said. Oh, okay. Thank you for the telephone information, Muddy. Or should I call you Zombie? Zombie's cute. I'm gonna call you Zombie. Pen lowers shields or what? Pen, I think, basically goes through defense. Yeah. It goes like through defense, I believe. If it works the same way as it does in League. Because in League, basically, armor penetration ignores the defense stat. Essentially. So it gives you like a bonus for units that are very tanky. But okay. So yeah, I mean, these three, honestly... I mean, could be worse. Here, wait, let's see this one, because attack percent. Oh, okay, wait. We weren't able to get anomaly proficiency here, but we had two... I think we had two. We had this one as well. Could this be anomaly proficiency? Oh, no, it's attack percent. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, so we have 2 chances. We have 2 chances, guys. Let's see attack percent. Oh, that's bad. One more. If it's not attack percent, we try the other one. See, like crit damage is not that useful on anomaly agents, which kind of sucks. Attack percent. Oh, that's the worst stat. Attack percent. I mean, it's flat attack percent. Oh! This is fine. This is fine, guys. Attack percent. Oh, okay. Attack percent. I will give this. Oh, there's only one. I was gonna say I'm gonna give this one more line, but there's only one line left. So, oopsies, oopsies. Well, I mean that's good enough. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste more resources. Okay, anomaly proficiency, attack percent. Wait, this one's pretty good. Okay, and then attack per anomaly crit rate. See, guys, oh, this is like whenever I see this, it looks so good, but it's on the wrong freaking set. It's so annoying. Okay, flat attack, anomaly proficiency, attack percent. Why? Why do I roll these substats when it's on a set that doesn't use these substats? No. No. Okay, wait, and attack percent only proficiency. Okay, wait, this one's good. This one's good. Let's see if we can get top 2. Top 2, come on. Okay. Now anomaly proficiency. Okay. Now attack percent. Okay. Now attack percent. Oh my god, wait. It actually rolled. It actually rolled everything that I asked for. Holy crap. Wait, it rolled the exact stats that I guessed. That's insane. Guys, clip that. I am clearly a prophet. I am prophetic. I have powers. I see the future. I see the future. Holy shit. Whoa. See, ideally it was gonna be proficiency, but I had a feel like my gut told me it was gonna be attack percent. So I'm so glad I said it. That's insane. What? Okay, that's crazy. That's nuts. Crats, I'm happy for you. Great peace badge. I'm mostly impressed not even by the rolls themselves, but like the fact that it rolled into the stats that I said. Attack percent, anomaly proficiency, attack percent in like the right order too. Guys, this is bizarre. My rolls don't usually go like this. I'll be so honest. Cause usually when I roll, you guys have seen my rolls, okay? You guys have seen how dog shit my relic rolls are usually. This one is pretty nuts. Damn. Oh my goodness. Let me witness my masterpiece. Okay. Now anomaly proficiency. Okay. Now attack percent. Okay. Now attack percent. Oh my god, wait! It actually rolled! It actually rolled everything that I asked for! That is... seeing the future, guys, I can see the future. Which is why I can tell you and inform you that I see, okay? A 50-50 win on Vivian's banner in my future. I do. I'm manifesting it right now. I'm manifesting it. Okay? Yes. Blessings of age. When the stars align. Attack percent only proficiency. Okay, wait, this one's good. This one's good. Let's see if we can get top 2. Top 2, come on. Okay. Now anomaly proficiency. Okay. Now attack percent. Okay. Now attack percent. Oh my god, wait. It actually rolled. It actually rolled everything that I asked for. Holy crap. Guys, listen. I'm impressed with myself. This is the greatest thing that has happened to me in a long time. In Zenless Zone Zero. You should do the 1.7 story quest, not gonna lie, it was actually awesome. Do you mean the 1.6? Because the 1.7 story quest hasn't come out yet. That one's the next update. The 1.6 one I did finish it. I actually, wait, now that you mentioned it, I didn't actually finish posting the second half of my playthrough. I didn't actually cut it down yet, so okay, I'll try to post that before the 1.7 comes out. I'll post my second half. Oh, the luck was spent on this? No, guys. No, guys. Okay, this is the previous patch, okay? Previous patch is separate. We did not spend. Our luck counter will recharge every patch. All right? All right. Yes. Okay, wait, the second one, crit damage. Okay, no, it won't be Branch of Blade and Song because we don't need the crit damage. So it could either be Astral Voice or Phaethon's Melody. But I would say, or sorry, not Phaethon's Melody. I think it should be Chaotic Metal. The issue is we don't have any Chaotic Metal. Okay, which stage has Chaotic Metal? What is the other set in Chaotic Metal stage? Let's see. Chaotic Metal, Swing Jazz. I do need some Swing Jazz actually. I do not have very good discs on my support units, so this could actually be pretty good. Okay, Age got Vivian's future vision. It's all connected. Wait, no, wait, Ayudon. But Vivian's future vision only sees bad things happening. Okay, so wait, no, we don't want Vivian's future vision. We want the opposite of Vivian's future vision. Okay.
Gotcha now. If
anything, so Vivian will have the left hand, which is the you know, the death side, and then I will be Pollux, okay? I will be Polixia, and I will be the right hand with the good stuff, with the life, okay? Not the death, the life, the good, the positive energy. And you're so right. You're so right. I see good things coming up. You're so, oh my gosh, wow, you're a genius, actually. Age only sees the good stuff, I only see the goon stuff. Change the D to an N. Ace the Prophet, that's me. That's what they call me. Who's they, you might ask? Don't worry, just trust me, bro. Oh wait, this is a really good, swing jazz piece, actually. Is this 5? 5? Yeah? Oh! Oh, wait, this is lit! Wait, this is so good. Wait, this is so good. Okay, well, there's our disc 1. I know we need a disc 2 now. Okay, we need a disc 2 of that set, and then we are so golden. Like, I don't need the pieces to be completely cracked, because I do want to work on my other units more first, but I just want to have at least a decent set of discs for Vivian. Ready, since we have the time to farm it now. Oh, you know what I do need to do though?
Vanished.
I need to farm Hugo. I need to farm for Hugo. I have not been, because I have been on the side farming for Vivian because of the fact that it overlaps with the Electro set, but I have not been farming the Ice set at all. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that after this. Where's my hand cream? Oh, here it is. Sorry, I was looking for my hand cream. No, I need a disc 2! Okay, give me a second. Hugo doesn't want the ice set? Which set does Hugo want? Is it a new set, guys? Which set does Hugo... Do you guys know which set Hugo is going to build? Because I don't know. I just guessed the ice set because there's no other set. Is it gonna be a new one, you think? Woodpecker Electro? Oh, is it? Oh, true, because I remember when we were talking to Kere about it, he was saying how Hugo, there's kind of like 2 ways to build him probably. One is you build high crit rate to guarantee the crit, or you build lower crit rate and then reset. And then you build lower crit rate and higher crit damage. So then it's like you just kind of you reset until you get the crit hit. I remember now. Hugo's a hormone and or woodpecker enjoyer. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. All right, I shouldn't farm this. Oh, so HP, shit, whatever. Okay, this is a shit ass piece. Okay, I'm not even saying that. I'm gonna go to disc store because I'm not gonna make the substats, so I should be able to just use a tuner to get a 2-piece since I'm only looking for a 2-piece right now. I'm so excited for them to fix this side-scrolling menu. We farming? Yeah. I mean, we can also go clear some of our other stuff because I do have to finish the events. So we could also do that in a little bit. But here, let me finish getting this disc, and then how about we do our Star Rail story review, and then we can continue farming after. Sound good? Because I do want to do the Star Rail story review while I still have energy, and while I still have like the thoughts kind of gathered in my head. We're to bed because I got school in 3 hours, so I'll catch y'all later. Oh, no worries, Shay. No worries. Hope you're able to get some rest before school and get lots of rest after school. But take care, sweet dreams, and catch you next time. Bye-bye.
It's truly remarkable.
So yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this since we only need a 2 thing. We don't need to use a actual tuner. We can just use these, and we'll just get 1. It doesn't have to be good. I just need it for the set. Oh, it has an only proficiency. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
This is the path
Okay, Pulchra.
My loyalty lies with.
Thank you for being my disc holder. Love you most. Okay. Okay. Guys. So this one we equip. Very nice. Also, 5 skyscraper. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay. We need left side, okay? Left side, okay? Now attack percent. Oh wait, I'll take that. Anomaly or attack percent. Okay. Yo! Wait, that... Guys, Vivian just loves me. What the hell? What is this? This never happens. Guys, this genuinely never happens, by the way. Because I always just freaking lose, okay? Anomaly. Okay, no. See, this is more like it. Okay, firstly, I've run out of these, so it's fine. I don't have to... I'll finish that last one later, but this is more like it. I get useless stats, useless stat, okay? So... No, that time it wasn't a profit. That time it was just 50-50. But okay. Sorry, my nose is a little bit runny. Do not mind me. But okay. You guys want to do the Star Rail story review? Shall we do the Star Rail story review and then we will go back to farming and Zenless stuff after? I don't know if it's just me, but I love this 4-piece, 2-piece equipment mechanic. Yeah, I like that there's an offset. I think it's nice that you can kind of like mix and match a bit. Cause in like in Star Rail and Genshin, you just have your main set. And then, yeah, they have like the link ropes essentially, but with this 4-piece, 2-piece thing, it doesn't matter. Like, basically the link ropes and the orbs are kind of like forced to be a specific thing, right? Those are like the specific set, and then the other 4 pieces have to be the other specific set. Whereas here, you can mix and match. So you can have like your 6-piece or your like 3-piece, or you can have like your 1-piece or your 4-piece. Rather than being completely locked into the specific individual sets that you need. And the link and rope has diabolical main stats, yeah. Because the thing about this, right, is you can farm the domain, and then just depending on which ones you get, you can kind of like choose, right? You can choose which pieces can be placed where, which is a lot nicer. It feels a lot better than being just basically just farming the set verbatim and then just discarding everything. That isn't the specific one you need, you know? I meant Sphere and Rope. I also meant Sphere and Rope. And that girl asked her, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? But some characters like Evelyn are homeless. Yeah, guys, I have not built Evelyn. I literally pulled her just because I liked her, and then I have not built her yet because I've been so focused on building my other units. Does she... Is it Evelyn doesn't really have a dedicated set? Is that why? Is that what you mean? Because I haven't looked at any Evelyn builds yet. So I'm assuming that is the implication. Is that she doesn't have like a best disc set for her. And what's up, Nobilik and Do Something? How you doing? I wonder if they'll ever make a 6-piece set bonus a thing? No, I do not think so. If they wanted to make a 6-piece set, they would have made it from the beginning. They're not going to force players to have a 6-piece in the future when they already have the 4-2 setup going. That wouldn't make sense, and players would also hate it, so why would they do it? I built Evelyn and neglected Haramasa. I built Haramasa and neglected Evelyn. We are the opposite, Hamburger. I run her with crit rate while hitting burning. I use Bernice with her. That makes sense. Because at least with this 6 slot mechanic, you get to farm all 6 slots and then pick and match and then tune the scuffed one. Exactly. And even just the tuning system in general is really nice.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Because it just like allows you to, if there's like specific domains that have really shit second set, then you can just use the tuning system for that. Because that's actually what I do for Woodpecker Electro generally, because the other set in Woodpecker Electro is not really used. At least I have no use for it. So like I don't have no use for Soul Rock. And Puffer Electro is a lot less used as well. I feel like Hormone Punk is also not that often used. So yeah, for the domains that have a shit second set, I just use the tuners. I usually save them for that, unless it's like the specific piece I need. I'm neglecting everyone equally. The only units I've built, especially the skills, is Cunning Hairs. That's so valid. Because, I mean, the Zenless Resource Deposit is quite high. But... yeah, I've been farming pretty diligently, actually. I don't usually farm this diligently, but it's satisfying. See, my skills are usually pretty high because I find it easier to farm for skills. Like, sometimes, if I just want to use up my energy, right? And I don't want to think about it, I'll just, okay, I need to farm this skill. You know, I need to go finish this, for example. So I can just do like I can do 80 energy at once, and then just, you know, the element is all I need. Rather than having to like check discs every time I do the stage. So if I'm really trying to like speed run my energy, then I'll farm skill material usually. And you can never go wrong with skill material, because there will always be agents in the future who will use that skill material. So it's not wasted. We can also get agent skills in the store counter daily. Really? I haven't bought from the store. Wait, guys. Wait, which store? Which store? Like, I know this store, the Fading Signal store, but that's for the pulls, right? Wait, where do you get the Bangbu counter? Oh, the Bangbu counter. I've heard that the Bangbu convenience store is a scam. Chad has told me that you should not spend from this counter unless you are just trying to get the like upgrade material. Wait, how do I... Why can't I... Why would you let me buy? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, why won't it let me in? The middle one? I'm talking to the middle one. The middle one is the only one that gives me an option. Either way, this store is a scam. I mean, maybe they're not letting me in because I'm calling their store a scam, but it's a scam. So the only material that is worth buying, I've heard, is the batteries. Like the one that looks like the Bangbu batteries to upgrade the Bangbus here.
Let's get your little
Like not this. The no. Canister, give me one I can like not this, but the one that you use to tier up, like ascend a Bangbu. So like that material is worth buying from the Bangbu counter, but just enough for you to upgrade your Bangbu. I think there's a mission tied to it. Okay, I might have activated the mission already. That's probably why. 747 is better prices. Oh, really? Wait, dead ass? Even though it's the same chain? Oh my god, where is Lumina Square? Have you gone on quality time with Lycaon or Lighter yet? I haven't done quality time. Well, I can't check the other one to compare prices. That's why they're changing the UI. That's 141. Oh. Wait, so the one at 6th Street is 747. Right? No, that's 141. Wait. 747 is Blazewood? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense then, because then they're different stores, right? I thought it looked like a 7. I know it says 1 on the side, but I only looked at the logo. I mean, either way, I don't really buy from the convenience store anyways. Where is it? Am I stupid? It has to be downstairs, right? Today I learned there are 2 different Bangbu stores. I was not aware. Is it this one? Wait, no, but these are fake Bangbus. Wait, where is it? Am I dumb? Wait, guys, where's the store? Hamburger is joking? It was a joke. You were supposed to be like, that isn't a real store? Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Come here, let's square up. Let's square up, bro. And sorry. Good, you should be. No, I'm kidding, it's fine. And Cass and Ricky Lewis, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. What's up? But okay. Okay, guys. Let's do our Star Rail story review, okay? And then after we will continue farming in Zenless. I want to ask, in Star Rail, is Polixia dead now, or is she the dragon summoned for Castris? It's uncertain. I think it's kind of ambiguous. Because on one hand, I think the implied ending is that Polixia is gone, because that's what happens to the Titans when you take over their power. But then, like you said, the dragon does exist. So I think Polixia is dead. I do not think the dragon is her. Because, again, when we saw Polixia's, like, manifestation, she essentially like the dragon head was like inside the egg, right? So the form is kind of different. But you could also interpret it as, oh, maybe like she's still kind of like in the dragon. I don't know how canon it is that Polixia is a dragon, because we do see Castorus riding the dragon at the end, which is possibly Polixia, but they never like state explicitly what happens there fully. If they like merge, or if they just kind of like are now together, so then they can kind of like fulfill their role together as like two entities in one, in a sense. So I'm not 100% sure. They're both in another realm if you consider that dead. Yeah, they are both in another realm and are for the most part unable to return to the world of the living since they need to fulfill their duty. So yeah, we see Castorus and Polixia standing together when Noxus sees them, so she didn't leave. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering if it was they like their souls get merged type of thing. Because for the whatchamacallit, because with what's his name, Nikador, right? With Nikador and Nias and Maide, Nikador Gonzo. As far as we're aware, Nikador has moved on, and then that's how Maide passed the trial to take over the power. So yeah, they haven't explained it explicitly though, so there's definitely room for interpretation and for them to re-elaborate on it in the future. But okay, I'm like wondering how I should do this. Like, what should I have on the screen? Should I do it as should I do it with our like big chatting screen, or like chatting screen as a whole, or should I do it with Star Rail on the screen as we're talking? I don't know. A notepad? I have a doc, but the doc is like too much text. Okay, but I could do it. I could do it with a notepad though. Here, let me open a notepad. And then I can just do a super point form. Okay, 3.2 story thoughts. I will... Hello? My notepad frozen? Okay, so story, writing. Okay, story, okay. Plot. Writing. Okay. And then presentation. Okay, this is kind of how I have it set up in terms of my... Here, let me show you. Okay, actually, wait. I will open Star Rail. So we'll have a notepad open, but then I'll have Star Rail in like the background of the notepad, if that makes sense. Okay, so, but yeah, this is kind of like the general how I wanted to talk about it is the notepad. I thought this was an MS Paint stream. I mean, I could do MS Paint if you really want to. I just feel like notepad is easier. What's this about a waiting room? My Vivian waiting room is eternal, okay? Sea Salt? I know she's not coming out till next week, but that doesn't matter because I am waiting for her. And this is the room where I will be waiting. So there are no lies anywhere. And Tito Doritos 240. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Do you think Acheron will appear at Amphorius? I do not think so. I don't think so. I think Acheron could appear in the future. I do not think she's going to be involved with Amphorius. Maybe a future region, but not this one. I think it's too soon for them to reintroduce her into the story. We already got like a little glimpse of her as in our memory at the end of 3.2, but that was just our memory from the things that, like the lessons we learned in Penacony. So, yeah, no. Okay, let me swap my team really quickly. So we can have Castorus Bing chilling here. I thought Age said titty door, like Nika door, but titties. That is actually how I read Tito Dorito's username at first, so that's why I had to correct myself. But okay. Here, give me a second. Let me get some BGM, because I'm not going to have the Star Rail BGM because it is in fact going to be looping voices as well. Actually, no. We can use Star Rail. I'll just turn off the voices. I'll turn off sound effects and voices. Wait, this is fine. Settings, sound. Oh, so yeah, we'll just keep the music on. Okay. Litty. Now the question is, where do we want to stand? Because I feel like I'll be honest, Stixia, I don't think the music is the like in terms of like the BGM, I feel like it's a bit too ominous for us just trying to do a story review. Maybe the Vortex of Genesis? What's the music in the Vortex of Genesis again? Are you gonna be doing viewer polls when Vivian releases? Yes, I will be. I will be doing polls for myself and for viewers as well. So I'll probably put out that form in the next 2 days. I shall try. I mean, the Vortex of Genesis music is quite nice, but is it the vibe? Is this the vibe for my story review, guys? I feel like this is fine. I feel like this is fine. Okay. Well, okay. Sounds calming. Alrighty. Well, I guess we'll do it like this. Okay, so yeah, for presentation, I kind of had okay, let's split it into like the dialogue parts. So like the sprite. Okay, sprite dialogue, and then there is the cutscenes, CGs, and then map/puzzles. You think that's is that it? And then overall rating. Am I missing anything? Guys? Okay, let me swap over. I'll swap over to the Star Rail category for a hot second. But we will go back to Zenless after this, I promise. Just letting you guys know. Not enough feet. There is more than enough feet, okay? More than enough. Okay, this music takes too long to loop, so I am just going to find the OST. Star Rail Amphorius OST. These are all battle themes. I want a theme that is not the literal thingy mabobber. 3.2 OST maybe? What is Epic of the Aeronova? What does this sound like? Nope. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find a BGM real quick. Pretty too depressing. Okay, I'm gonna just listen for the songs here. Honestly, wait, no, this one's a vibe. Okay. Is there a... Yes! Okay. I like this one. Okay. Okay, nice. There we go. Alright. Alright. Am I missing anything in terms of things I should talk about in a story review? Guys, this is my first time doing it. I'm sorry, this is so scuffed. What you have sounds good though? Yeah, no, I like the Vortex of Genesis one, so I was gonna look for the Vortex of Genesis track just to play so there's no like empty space, because in Star Rail, when you listen to it, it has a pause between each loop, so that's why I wanted it to like loop faster. But this is okay. We will just use the court song. All right. Hi, H. Happy Wednesday stream. What's up, Shawnee? How's it going? Wait, I do believe this is everything. Okay, here. Oh wait, true. And then it was the... What order should I do it in? The... like... extra? How to describe it? Animation just referring to... Okay. Cast backstory. That one. Okay. I think this is like the super general thoughts thingy, overarching thing. Okay, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back 1 second, and then we'll do the story review, and then we will go back to Zenless. Okay? BRB 1 moment. What's up? What's up? I'm returned. How goes it? Wait, let me put this back on this screen. All right. What's up, y'all? Voice acting category? Okay, okay. Presentation, voice acting. Like, I mean, I don't really have too many thoughts about the voice acting. I think the voice acting was great. It was great, you know? It was really good. So, but I can give it a rating. Okay, so yeah, okay, overall rating is, I wanted to do story, execution, story execution, I guess. Here. Yeah, well, story execution, presentation, and then voice acting. Like, voice acting is kind of in the presentation part, but okay, yeah. I'll just put voice acting as under presentation. Sprite dialogue, cutscenes, CGs, maps, puzzles, voice acting. Like that. I think that would be good. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's mostly it. Because most of my stuff, honestly, like most of my thoughts are pertaining to this story and plot and the writing, because I do have a lot of thoughts about the writing in 3.2 that are, like, you know, both positive and negative, I would say. But okay, I think this is a pretty good summary, I guess. Oh, I wish I could show. Oh wait, give me a second. It's gonna bother me a little bit, so I kind of want to take the taskbar off my screen. I want to take the taskbar off my screen. Don't mind me. Okay. All right, guys. Hopefully in the next patch they stop rubbing Trian's death in our face. Listen, it was impactful, okay? Honestly, I really like the Trian part. So, okay. I mean, this is mostly gonna just be me, like, talking about it. I'm just gonna try to, like, talk about it in a more, like, concise manner than yesterday, which was me just ranting. So, in terms of, like, formal video, this shouldn't be too odd, I guess, apart from just yapping. How do I do the intro, though? Okay. I'm just gonna do we'll do our hi, hello, what's up, guys. Or should I do a different intro? Like, you know how a lot of videos for, like, story reviews and stuff, they'll be like, Honkai Star Rail 3.2. Was it good? Like, you know, like those things. I don't know. I'm so awkward. You guys don't understand. I'm actually so awkward. Whenever I have to record anything offline, I feel so much more awkward. And then I end up doing like 5 different takes just to say one sentence or introduce something. Just be yourself. Keep the hello guys, welcome in. Okay. I'll do it on this screen though, so. Yeah. All right. Also, guys, as I'm like talking about stuff, yeah, obviously feel free to like bring up stuff in chat as well, because I do have like a structure to it, but I do also want to like bounce off of you guys. So feel free to chit chat as well. Give me your thoughts too about the things I'm saying. That's what a discussion is, right? But okay. Why am I nervous? Whenever I try to do anything new, I get so nervous, so. Whoopsies. I'll get over it. Eventually. I'm reacting to Age, rating the story. Is she chilling? Click here to find out latest video. Guys. I'm a bit of a shill, okay? I am, but I want to also not be on. I don't want to be a shill, if that makes sense. So that's why we're doing this story review, because I do have some things to say. Okay. All right, here we go. Get your high YouTubes ready, and then I guess I'll just wing it. I'm just gonna wing it. I don't really know how to do this, so I guess we'll just do it. Then we can rate later patches and do patch power scaling. Exactly. But okay, you just glaze everything if you shill for all, it balances out. Yeah, I mean, I kind of do. Because I'm very good at being able to force myself to enjoy it. Not forcing myself, but like allowing myself to enjoy things for the most part. Anyways, here we go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be doing something a little bit different, actually. I wanted to... Today, we're going to be doing something a little bit different, actually. We're going to be reacting, not really reacting, but more discussing the Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story that I just finished last night. I enjoyed it quite a bit, but there are also a lot of things about it that I just wanted to talk about and discuss, because while I think the story was very, very good, I think there are also a lot of things in the patch or in the story regarding the story in particular that I wanted to discuss with y'all. So yeah, trying out something new. In the beginning of the year, I told you guys I wanted to do some story reviews rather than just reactions, and I know it's been a few months already, but hey, better late than never, okay? So we're starting with Star Rail 3.2, and yeah. So on the screen overall here, I have a little notepad here of the overall things I guess I wanted to kind of talk about. So we'll just go down the list in order and have some chats, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the story overall. Firstly, my impressions of the story. I personally, Star Rail 3.2, I quite like the story. There was so many lore drops. There was so many like plot things that were really, really cool and really amazing. And then the high moments of the story, I think were very, very epic and pretty lit. But at the same time, I do think that there also were a lot of parts of the overall story experience in 3.2 that were maybe not so exciting and not so well done. And that pertains both with regards to the plot and the way that they presented the plot, and also the actual like physical in-game experience and presentation of said story. So yeah, we'll go through all of those different things together, but those are my overall impressions, just so you guys have like a general overview. I am going into this as someone who enjoyed it, okay? I am someone who did quite enjoy the 3.2 story. Did I enjoy it as much as I enjoyed 3.1? No. Not even close, I would say, for me. 3.1, to me, was the best Star Rail story patch ever. I mean, thus far in the game. And I think that they did lots of amazing things well, like pacing, progression, plot, and then also like cutscenes, and just it was so well balanced overall. And then the character writing, I think it was really, really good. I think the 3.2 was able to live up to that in some aspects, but not all of them. So I guess we'll talk about it. So yeah. All right, so first up, we have the story. Okay, so the story I've split into two parts, the plot and the writing, because I do have kind of, yeah, I have a lot of things I want to say. Most of this video will probably be talking about the story and the plot and the writing, because that is, those are the things that I am the most into. But okay, let's start with the plot. Okay, the plot itself, I think, was pretty fucking fantastic. We got so many interesting lore dumps. We got so many interesting storylines and just new information. I think there were a lot of things that they taught us in the 3.2 patch that have been building up for a while in Amphorius and from the past two patches of 3.0 and 3.1 that have kind of culminated into them revealing some plot twists and things like that in this particular patch. And I think so overall, if I'm talking about like the story itself and the plot, like for example, okay, there are a few branching storylines. The main storyline, okay, Castorus's storyline, let's start with that. Castorus's character arc and storyline, I think, was fantastic. I think her plotline as a whole was amazing. I think the pacing of it was very, very good. And just overall, I think they did a quite good job at building her up and then kind of showing us her character arc, her character development as she experienced and learned about things that we were also learning as we went through Styxia and, you know, learned about like Pollux and all those different the different things pertaining to Thanatos and the demigods and the Chrysos heirs. And I think it really was able to showcase her as a character and give her a lot of depth, and also whilst simultaneously making me have lots of, you know, thoughts about, you know, life and death and the entire concept of what surrounds it. So yeah, I think the overall execution of life and death in 3.2 was very well done, because a lot of the times it's a topic that's brought up very often in a lot of stories, but I think that the way they implemented it here, especially with the idea of reincarnation and I guess like the pain, but also the happiness that comes with life and death, and how life really does shine more when it has a finite end. I think that those are very, very cool things that they brought up, and they did it in a way that wasn't too corny or cheesy either. So yeah, overall for Castor's storyline in particular, I think was fantastic. I really don't have any complaints about Castor's plotline whatsoever. Anaxa storyline. So Anaxa storyline is kind of like it's intertwined with the whole, you know, council and Amphorius Council of Elders politics bit. So it is I guess I'll be kind of like covering both of those in the same breath here. For Anaxa storyline, I like Anaxa a lot as a character. Okay, I think that the way they wrote Anaxa was very fun. I actually enjoy how kind of chaotic he was and how, in a way, ruthless he was with trying to achieve his goals of just, and how morally gray he was as well, because he was honestly pretty morally gray in terms of his attitudes in a lot of respects when it came to trying to find out the truth and prove his hypothesis. So I really like Anaxa as a character. That being said, I think the plot line that Anaxa was involved with, which obviously was connected to Castor's storyline as well, but his plotline with regards to the Council of Elders and the entire political sphere of Amphorius, I personally think that the entire political aspect with the Council of Elders and all of the whole like Penacony people and all of that stuff, I honestly think that was pretty... I did not like it in the sense that I think they did a very poor job at representing what I think they were aiming for. So I do not think Anaxa's storyline / Anaxa with the Council of Elders, I do not think that storyline was very good. I do not think they did a good job at really trying to tell us that story without just dumping lore on us. So I enjoyed Anaxa's aura maxing. Yes, Goat Naxa's aura maxing and stuff was very fun, but I do not think that it was very well written, especially with regards to the Council of Elders. I'll go more into detail for that when we get to the writing aspect of it, but yeah. So Anaxa, I like the storyline Anaxa was involved with, not so much. And it was also, I think, quite long-winded because there was quite a bit of repetition in it as well. And I do not think it was as cohesive or as strong as Castor's is. But we will, once again, get more into detail for that later. Okay, other storylines. I mean, those are the main storylines. And then at the end, there was the Black Swan lore dump, and then there was also the Lygus and Herda lore dump at the very, very end of the story. I think that those like pieces of information were so mind-blowing. Okay, I'm honestly still kind of reeling from the information we learned when Lygus was talking to Herda. Like that lore bomb was insane, actually. And I really like it because it has completely kind of like changed my perspective on everything that's going on in Amphorius thus far. So I think that was like that thing in particular was very, very amazing and good. However, it did feel like it was just kind of dumped at the very end. And there wasn't really much build up to it. It was just kind of like a thing that they had to tell us. So then they told it to me and I'm wowed and amazed, but it wasn't like a storyline in particular. It was a kind of build up of a lot of things that are going on in Amphorius, but in the ways that they told us in the story, it was just kind of like And here, by the way, this really like mind-blowing thing is also possibly happening. So yeah, I did like the plot itself there. But yeah, and I guess that would lead me into the writing. So yeah, the writing I think was honestly, I wouldn't say it was overall weak, but I think it was definitely very weak in some respects. Once again, kind of if I'm splitting the patch into Casterus and like Anaxa / Council, I think, once again, Casterus's writing and her entire arc, I think, was pretty well paced. I think that it was very well executed for the most part and felt natural. If I take her part in isolation. Because the patch was kind of split between, like, the first half was a lot of Anaxa and Council, and then the second half was Casterus, right? So, with regards to that, I think Casterus' section, she was involved in the first half a bit, but it was still a lot of, just, like, lore exposition, but, okay, again, I don't really know how to like convey this, but okay, maybe I'll start with the Anaxa part, okay? From chronologically in 3.2, I personally have quite a few issues with the order in which they presented the plot to us. I think the first half of the story, they gave us some really cool information. They gave us some really mind-blowing lore with regards to the Chrysos heirs and the demigods and how they actually are the Titans and the whole cycle and everything. I thought that was crazy, okay? That was really, really interesting. And that is something that we learned pretty early on in the patch, I would say. I also, okay, the very beginning, we also learned, obviously, the start of Trailblazer and then her/his death upon our very arrival. I think that was also really cool. However, I do not think that the story pacing did a very good job at building up the Council of Elders and then the overall like political sphere of Amphorius whatsoever. What do I mean by that? Well, essentially, from my perspective, is I think the first part, when we first meet Anaxa in 3.2, we essentially go through, you know, him kind of encountering to go meet the Council of Elders for the first time, and then him kind of just talking about stuff. Also, oh my gosh, Sarah! Sarah, what the hell? Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. Oh my god, Sarah, I'm such a fan. How's it going? What's up? How are you doing? I'm actually like, you've caught me in the middle of a Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story review that we're doing right now. But what's up, Raiders? How's it going? What's up, y'all? How are you doing? What were you doing? What was your stream? I'm sorry, my brain is like so fried today. I literally slept like 3 hours. But yeah, how was your stream? Wait, the age is a fan. What do you mean the age? It's the Sarah. The Sarah rated me and is in my chat. I'm so shooketh right now. But you were playing Honkai Star Rail? Ooh. How were you? What were you doing? Were you playing the end game? Were you doing the story? Because I finished the story last night, which is why we're doing a story review today. But how was it? Also, orbital skull. Oh my god. Give me a second. Holy shit. But yeah, Captain Murica, Orbital, Strength, STR, Nico, 2515, Sarah, Vertex. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome in. How's it going? The endgame story is tomorrow. Ooh. Okay. Well, I mean, I won't talk about it immediately, but we are like currently doing a story review, so there will be some spoilers for the overall story in case you do need to dip out in a little bit when I start talking about it again. But I hope you enjoy it. I had a pretty good time, but yeah, there were highs and there were lows in the story, but the highs were so high. God, dude. Like the last part, the last like half of the story is very, very nice. So I hope you enjoy it lots. But yeah, crit Ka over dot Ka. Oh no. Wait, really? You're building crit Kafka now? Oh shit. Dots is actually so cooked. It's so over. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dots Enjoyers. See, honestly, I'm glad I never really built Dots. Because it's just so unfortunate, the state of Dots in the current meta. It's actually so unlucky. I did, she 4 cycled, Dot got 11 cycled. It's the HP inflation. Damn. Damn, that's unlucky. I mean, hey, at least Kafka is still buildable, okay? So on the bright side, it's not like the character is completely useless. At least you're still able to use her with a different build, so that she is still able to function on your account, even if the build that you're using is not necessarily the build that was intended on release. It still exists and is still viable, question mark. Have I played the new Mock yet? I think I started farming it a little bit, but then I was just autoing it, so oh yeah, I was just autoing it, so I wasn't able to full clear it, but on Flame Reaver, yeah, I think the Flame Reaver boss fight is really cool, but every time he does his his thing and that gets my units very low, I kind of panic a bit. I will not lie. Also, Maester, thank you so much for the follow. What's up? Welcome in. Now, support is 100% incoming. Yeah, I feel like they are going to probably release more supports in the future that might make her viable again. Kind of like Jing Yuan, right? You know, Jing Yuan was pretty ass for a while, but then they released Sunday and Robin. Wow, 2 new limited units to buff our old unit. You know, morality of such a practice aside, at least I can still use my Jing Yuan now. Because I was gonna pull for Robin and Sunday anyways, so, you know, it worked out for me. It worked out for me, so I have no complaints. But I hope that they do make some of the earlier units viable again. Because it does suck for sure to not be able to use units from before, just because they're just not as strong as the new ones. So, and Forius will save Dots? Who knows? Only the future will tell. Blade is a good battery for Casto? Oh, really? Wait, you play Blade and Castris on the same team? Because I currently have my team as Castris My Day. As my 2 DPSs, because they're my 2 favorite characters in Amphorius alongside Phynon. So, yeah. Would it be troll if I added Blade to this team as well? Because I just want to build my teams based around simping, okay? I just want to use my favorite characters in the same team. I haven't used Blade in so long. Does Blade even have a Lycaon anymore? Oh, I gave him the 3-star Lycaon. I swapped the 3-star onto him because I think I took off the destruction one I had and gave it to the others. Well, if you do sustainless, maybe? But it just like wouldn't be as efficient, right? Because realistically on this team, right? If I have Castris, Maide, Ron May, Gallagher, like, could I survive with just 1 sustain, maybe? But would 1 sustain be enough for a team of Castris, Maide, and Blade? I feel like that would be very interesting. What if, guys, wait, idea. What if I do a team where I have Castris, Maide, Blade, and then I put a Venturine on the team, okay? Because their skills will not make them go below 0%. They will lowest be 1%. So as long as they don't take damage, that 1% HP is all they need. Right? Right? Wait, I feel like I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking, actually. If they never get hit, they'll never die. Because lowest they'll go to. Lowest any self-damage inflicted unit will go to is 1%, right? So... Except Maide And Casto needs heal to charge. Oh, really? Okay. Listen, Sarah, can you tell I'm a fucking idiot? I don't know jack shit about meta, okay? I just goon. I actually have brain off just simping my entire freaking thing. I thought, okay. You know what? Damn it. Because then if that's the team, because I don't think one healer is enough to sustain Casters, Mide, and Blade. So I think I'm fried on that front. Because Luocha only heals 1 unit at a time. Gallagher heals quite a bit, but also it's like 3 units who are removing all of their HP, you know? And then there's Hua Hua, who... Hua Hua heals multiple units at a time, but it might be risky because she doesn't heal that often. Because her ult is also a damage booster, not a heal. Luocha's field heals everyone just a little each time. Yeah, it's just that I feel like whenever I try to use Luocha on a team where 2 units are constantly taking a lot of damage, he ends up kind of... I end up running out of heals at a point, so... They all heal themselves, but if I want Castress to do max damage, I probably need to give her even more heals, right? Gala Chad would work, he always does. So, okay. Thoughts on this team then? If we leave it like this. I call this team... Nobody lives. Because Casterus, you know, she has to remove her healing, remove her health. And then Mide, you know, he's immortal, so he always dies, and then he has to die. And then Blade wants to die, and then Gallagher does die in the story. So... Team Nobody Lives. Yeah, because Casterus is, you know, technically death, right? Casterus is technically death, so... She's technically, I mean, she has the power of death, so you could argue that maybe she's not like alive, right? So Death Squad? Okay, this means I have to build my blade again. My blade is so... I have not touched this dude since literally one of the 1.x updates. Actually, I don't think I've touched blade since 2.0, so... Jinglu gets a buff from consuming party HP. But then I need a healer. Because that wouldn't work with the bit. Like Jinglu, yes, would be pretty lit, but at the end of the day, I need a healer on this team if I want to do anything. The screen is zoomed. Oh yeah, the screen's a little bit zoomed. Sorry about that. It's because I'm doing a review and I didn't want to. when I'm all tabbed, I didn't want to show the whatchamacallit, my desktop bar, because it looked ugly. Casterus heals after the dragon explosion. You could probably live because of the mock buff. Oh, what's the current mock buff? Let me read. Can you tell I do not read anything in this game? Okay, increases HP. Oh, every time they're attacked, restores HP. Maybe I'll try this. Maybe I'll try this once I have some energy to maybe give Blade a Lycaon again. Age reading? No way. Shut up. Listen, I read enough, okay? I read the stuff that matters to me, i.e. the story. So that's good enough for me. But I mean, speaking of story, should we get back to the story review? Sarah, thank you so much again for the raid. I will definitely try to return the favor later, and I really appreciate it. And oh my god, we gotta chat later. I would love to chat sometime. I am a big fan of... I've always seen you around the different parts, and it's been very lit. So But yeah, thank you so much for the rates there. I really appreciate it, and I hope your content creation journey has been going well. I know you've been doing it lately, so let's go, let's go. And yeah, so I am going to be doing story review. We're in the middle of a story review. I don't even know where I left off, actually. I might have to go back to the VOD to check, but... So yeah, there will be spoilers for the 3.2 story for everyone who did come in through Sarah's raid. So if you guys don't want spoilers, then feel free to dip or lurk or mute if you need to do so. But for the people who did come in and don't care about spoilers, I'd love to have you hear my thoughts, because we're doing a review thing right now. This is my first time doing like a review, but you know, new year, I'm trying new things, so yeah. Oh, 7, brain melted in the middle of the review, literally. The moment I tried to comprehend meta, my brain went boom, so. Okay, wait, yes, give me a second. I have to find out where I am in the story. Or where I was at the review. Started farming it a little bit, but Asto, about it again. But I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, are you doing the story? Kind of encountering to go meet the Council of Elders for the first time, and then him kind of actually building this. However, I do not what was think I talking that about? The story pacing did a very good job at building up the Council of Elders and then the overall like political sphere of Amphorius whatsoever. What do I mean by that? Well, essentially, from my perspective, is I think the first part, when we first meet Anaxa in 3.2, I think my perspective. Okay. I'll start from like the what do we mean by that? I think I know what I was talking about. Oh my god, I completely lost my train of thought. This is so cooked. Oh no. Okay, wait. Surely I can get it back on track. We were talking about the Council of Elders and my dissatisfaction with how they organized it. Okay, I got it. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Overall, like a very good job at building up the Council of Elders and then the overall like political sphere of Amphorius whatsoever. Okay. I got it. So we were talking about the Council of Elders and Anaxa's storyline in 3.2 and why I feel like it kind of failed in a lot of aspects. Okay, so yeah, what do I mean by that? I feel like at any given point in 3.2, the Council of Elders did not feel like a threat, nor did the people of Amphorius and their voting to stop the Flame Chase journey. Yes, I understand objectively that stopping the Flame Chase journey is very bad. Probably not good, especially because that's the main storyline of what's going on, so that we need to complete it to go to the end of the prophecy. But I feel like most of that kind of threat that they tried to portray with regards to stopping the Flame Chase journey, partially because of, there isn't much of a suspension of disbelief of it actually stopping due to, it being the game's story. But they just, at any given point, you knew it was not going to end. And then, subsequently, the Council of Elders and the people of Amphorius and the entire voting thing did not feel like it really mattered at any given point. Yes, it is a bit hard to make you kind of feel that threat because of the fact that it is a video game and we kind of like have a general idea of the plot line. But I think one of the reasons why it failed in Amphorius versus maybe comparing it to the families in Penacony, for example, was because the council was at no given point ever mysterious. In Penacony, they did a very good job at kind of building the mystery around the people in power. in the hotel and the dreamscape, like the dream master, right? I think the dream master was his name. I don't remember exactly, but you had all of these mysterious parties who had so much information. They had so much power. They had all of their plots and ploys that we knew nothing about. So us as a player and us as the characters being introduced to Penacony felt like we were kind of being played as pawns, you know? So then that made it a lot scarier because there was the fear of the unknown. There's the fear of the unknown of what is actually going on in Penacony as a whole. Versus in Amphorius, we start off, we mostly have been focusing on the Flame Chase journey and the world and like what the world is. And we have not really been focusing whatsoever on the people of Amphorius, if that makes sense, and the general political sphere of Amphorius. So when they tried to kind of bring it into 3.2 and turn it into kind of like a major antagonist kind of plot point, it just did not feel very convincing. It just felt like they were telling me that, oh, this Council of Elders is very scary. Kindness is, she's an assassin. She's killed Chrysos heirs in the past. She's so scary. But to me, as I was playing the story, she just felt like she was just yapping. She was just a Karen. It was literally the Council of Karens, okay? So it was not very scary at all. I just, every time Kindness showed up on the screen, I was like, okay, this loser is about to come talk some shit again with nothing to back it up. So yeah, I do not feel like the Council of Elders and their role in the story was that interesting at all. And then that ties into the Anaxa storyline, because Anaxa obviously was dealing with the Council for a long time in the story. And then subsequently, every time Anaxa interacted with them, it felt like Anaxa was the one just completely in power. There was never any sort of debate who was being played like a pawn there. It was obviously Anaxa playing the council like a pawn at the entire thing. And then, yeah, it was not compelling for me. And then they spent so long on Anaxa trying to build up this whole like banter back and forth between Anaxa and the council. And they spent so long trying to build this tension. And then I just did not feel the tension. I didn't feel it very well. Because I think another part of it too, that the reason why I didn't feel the tension was also because of the fact that they kind of told us Anaxa's entire theory and what he was trying to prove since very early in the story, before we even have like the other Chrysos heirs come to deal with the council in the first half. We've already learned, essentially. We've seen all the clues that lead us to believe that, oh, the demigods could also be the next incarnations of the Titans. And then, so once we have that big plot point and that big lore drop with regards to Anaxa's story for the rest of the story in 3.2, from any point onwards past that, I personally did not feel like I learned anything from that particular plot storyline. Because I already learned what I need to learn, which was that the demigods are also the Titans. And then after that, it was just the council talking a lot of shit. you know? That's how I felt. And I think had they maybe built up the council more in either the previous patches or even like this patch in particular, if they had maybe made the council feel more threatening. And how could they do that? They could make the council feel more threatening through, well, firstly, they could make their motivations a bit more mysterious, right? They could really make us feel just how important it is for the people of Amphorius to support this vote. They could make us feel like the council themselves have power, because as it stands, the council, is just a bunch of people versus these Chrysos heirs that have literal godly powers, okay? So the power scaling between the two of them, the power dynamic is already very leaning towards the Chrysos heirs. So what's one way they could have balanced it a bit? Maybe make the council, make us feel the threat from Kephali's power, Because the council has power over Kephali. They own Kephali's core flame, and they are the ones in charge of Kephali's core flame. So maybe one way that they could make it so that the council seems to also have more physical power is make it so that they show us just how the council uses Kephali's core flame power to assassinate previous Chrysos heirs. They mentioned Kindness has assassinated heirs in the past, but we never saw it. They never showed us it. They never showed us the implications. They never showed us the effects that slaughtering these Chrysos heirs would have on the Flame Chase journey and the rest of Amphorius, apart from the fact that you just are told that it's bad. You know, sure, murder bad, but you need to, when you're writing a story, you need to show it, right? You need to make the audience really feel feel those stakes. Maybe show us like some families of the Chrysos heirs. Show us a city that has been completely ruined because the Chrysos heir, who was like trying to protect it, got assassinated, Show just how much impact these Chrysos heirs have on protecting Amphorius, and then show us the results of one of these heirs getting murdered and just how devastating that is. That is one way that they could have definitely made kindness and then subsequently the council feel like they had a lot more power when in this kind of like battle between them and the Chrysos heirs. So yeah, I think the council as a whole was very poorly written. I've made a few suggestions for how I think that maybe it could have been better, because at the end of the day, the council was kind of one of the primary antagonists of this patch. So then when you have the primary antagonist that is not really scary or doing anything of value, my opinion, then it does definitely detract from the story they're trying to tell with regards to the patch. Because then it just made Anaxa's entire storyline feel just like a lore dump. And then they did the lore dump at the beginning. So at the very end, like when we got to the final council, with Anaxa doing his thing, revealing the truth to all the people of Amphorius, I really didn't. I was pretty disappointed by that scene because I expected there to be another plot twist, and there wasn't. And then it was just like the expected outcome, the very expected outcome that I already kind of had predicted from the very beginning. And I do not think that my prediction was that like much of a stretch of logic either. I think it was very obvious what we were supposed to think since the first time they reveals the whole demigod, Chrysos heirs, Titans situation. So yeah, that's one of the ways in which I think the story failed, for sure. And then they spent so much time on it too. They spent so much time on the council and Anaxa, and I just really think that because it was so weak, and then they spent so much time on it, that definitely detracted from my enjoyment of the story in a lot of ways. And again, I really like Anaxa as a character. I think he's very cool. I loved how they wrote his character and how I found him really funny, honestly, and his dynamics with Cersei's were super hilarious as well. But I just don't think that Anaxa really, grew as a character from the first time we met him, nor do I think that the amount of screen time that he got was justified, because he did not really change as a person. And not every character has to change, not every character has to go through a super big character arc, for sure. But then you don't spend as much time on that character. If you're going to give a character lots of screen time, all of that screen time should have a purpose. And the only purpose I felt from Anaxa's was to deliver that information about the Titans and demigods, and really, I guess, inform the people of Amphorius of the truth, and then like really nothing else. So yeah, if anything, I feel like I learned more about Anaxa from 3.1, and he showed up like a lot less. Like, yeah, we did see a lot of backstory about Anaxa, so we got to see a lot into his brain and his mindset, so that was cool. But again, it's like there was a lot of parts of it that also just were they didn't teach me anything new, so I did not like that too much. But yeah, okay, next. What was the next thing? Next thing I wanted to talk about. That would make Anaxa even cooler to tricking a strong antagonist. Exactly. Like if the council actually felt threatening and they built them up more, then it would have made Anaxa's entire like trickery and his plan coming to fruition so much more satisfying. So rather than Anaxa just essentially just playing with some people who are incompetent. So yeah, so it's funny because on one hand, I think the council needed to be built up more if they were going to play the role of the antagonist in this patch. But then as it stands, because of the fact that I do not think that they played a significant role, I also think that they could have just been cut out completely. Because at the end of the day, right, this whole vote to continue the Flame Chase journey, and this whole vote for the people of Amphorius, what did that really offer to the overarching story? We know the Flame Chase journey is going to continue regardless of whether or not these people vote or not. And so, like, why does it matter realistically to us as a player what the people of Amphorius think? It doesn't really. Sure, you can still make it so that, oh, you can write it on like the side that, oh, maybe the people of Amphorius are opposed, you know? They're opposed to the journey, so they're not fully accepting, so then they treat the Chrysos heirs like shit. For sure, I think that is a very interesting and compelling point to make, especially because a lot of heroes, a lot of people who, you know, you consider true heroes do not do it. They don't do it for like recognition, they don't do it for glory, they do it because it's what needs to be done. And I think that is a very recurring theme that we have gotten from a lot of the Chrysos heirs. But yeah, but like, but why does it matter what the people of Amphorius think to us as a player? They don't really serve a purpose at this point in time. That could change. That could change for sure. Maybe, I don't know, the voting power of the people. Maybe it's like the Chrysos heirs have more power the more people believe in them. Who knows? And maybe they'll go down that path in the future. But but like, as at this current point in time, it's like, I feel like had they just done away with the entire situation of, oh, the people need to accept the Flame Chase journey, nothing would have changed. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on the overarching like storyline, main storyline of 3.2, I guess. And yeah, and then there was also like a few parts of the story that was just completely unnecessary, like Hyacinth and Danhong's part. I genuinely forgot Hyacinth showed up in the story because the part was so insignificant with regards to the overarching storyline, and we really didn't learn anything. Because the only thing we learned when we were with Hyacinth was that the Chrysos heirs discovered what Anaxa was doing. But it's like, again, we as a player already knew what Anaxa was doing from the previous few scenes that we had with Anaxa. So it was just repeating. There was repetition. They repeated a bunch of things when trying to tell us other characters discovering the things we already knew. And I just don't think that it really matters as a player, like to us as a player, if other characters find out something we already knew. Because the entire point of the story is that we are supposed to be trying to discover what's happening and experiencing the journey ourselves through these characters. So, yeah. Yes. And then, yeah, but for the council, like, so I know I have been shitting on the council a lot and been talking about how I do not think that they were very significant, but like things that they did do well with the council, I still think that the council was overarchingly probably unnecessary. But with regards to the ending, I think that, you know, when they were showing the people of Amphorius and how ruthless they were and how like willing they were, like, oh my god, execute this guy, or like, you know, like screw the Chrysos heirs, like just how much they really like hated. I hated the Flame Chase journey. I thought that was pretty compelling, and because I do think a lot of games sometimes will will kind of soften the fact that people dislike others. So then seeing how willing the people of Amphorius were to vote for an execution, right? I think that was a really interesting contrast with just how Amphorius has been portrayed in its era Nova, or sorry, I forgot the exact name of it, but in this peaceful time, right? It's like you have this land of peace, these people who have known peace for so long. Now, ever since, you know, these 3 calamities came, they no longer have that peace. And just how that has completely kind of shifted their mindsets and the, I guess, naivete as well of how the people of Amphorius treat the dark tide and all of the danger and suffering and pain that comes with it. So I do think that was an interesting thing that they did that I also liked. So, you know, it wasn't all bad, but I still think it was with the council. It had a potential. It had so much potential for them to turn the council into this threatening thing and then show us the different sides of the Flame Chase journey and the people who oppose and support it. And I just think that they fell flat with regards to that. So yeah, I wish they either built it up more or just didn't include it at all, is what my main takeaway is for that in particular. And so yeah, and then just overall story, pacing. Like, I mean, I did just kind of like go off a lot about how my issues with how they kind of organize the information. Again, I think they definitely should have left more to as a mystery with regards to Anaxa and his plan and the truth that about the demigods and the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. Because them revealing that so early on really did just make the rest of the story feel like I was kind of going through the motions. As opposed to, I'm like kind of like on tether hooks the entire time. Like if they made it more mysterious, then it's like, oh, throughout the story, I'll be like, oh, but like, wait, is that the truth or not? Like, or like, oh, wait, what if this is other thing is the truth? What if, and then at the end, it's like they reveal, oh my God, no, this is the truth. You know, the Chrysos heirs are the Titans. Like that would have been epic. So I would have liked more mystery. So I think they should have moved maybe more of that stuff to later in the story. And they definitely should have cut down the first half of the story quite a bit, in my opinion, based off of the reasons I just kind of talked about with regards to that. So yeah, story-wise, those are my thoughts. Let me know what you guys think. I know I kind of probably ranted a little bit there, but I tried my best to get my thoughts out, I guess. So yeah, let me know about the story and what you guys think about that. So next part is the presentation. I think that the presentation there were lots of highs. There were very good highs in the story. The last 3 hours, I think were amazing, okay? Especially with the Polixia, Castris, Thanatos arc. It was so beautiful. But there were also lots of lows. So overall, sprite dialogue. I think that they did a good job at adding more camera work to certain scenes when it is like the sprite dialogue, you know, when we're seeing the character, when you're seeing the character here and then on the bottom of the screen you have and then on the bottom of the screen you have the, you know, the text going. So yeah, I do think that they did a good job of that. However, they did not do that for the entire story, okay? They only did that more concentrated near the end, near the latter half of the patch story. If we're looking at the patch as a 7-hour story, only the last 3 hours had that. The first 4 hours was still mostly just static camera with literally no animation, which made it feel a lot more monotonous on top of the fact that there was a lot of repetition and, you know, the council, the stuff that we just talked about. So it was very inconsistent. So I think that needs to be improved. It needs to be more consistent. Because it was so beautiful. The ending was so lovely. You know, when you're in the Nether Realm and then you saw the moon and then you saw the atmosphere with the both of them talking and then you saw these beautiful shots. I literally took so many screenshots. I took so many screenshots at that time because it was so pretty. And then the first half of the story was just text simulator. So yeah. I wish that they will improve that in the future and be more consistent about it, because I think that 3.1 was pretty consistent, and then for some reason I feel like the first half of 3.2 was a completely separate story and patch than the second half of 3.2. That's how I would describe it. The first half was probably, like, I would say kind of similar to the worst parts of 3.0 in my opinion, but then the second half was on par with 3.1 for me. So, you know, clearly their budget went in one direction. And I'm not talking about the band. And I do think that they need to be more consistent about spreading out how the story is played, because people have to get through that first 4 hours to get to the last 3 hours. So if people don't want to finish the rest of the story because the first 4 hours are not satisfying, then all of your effort is wasted in putting all of the animations at the end, you know? So yeah, I mean, okay, that leads me into the cutscenes. There were not that many cutscenes. I personally don't need a lot of cutscenes, if I'm being honest. Cutscenes are nice for sure, and I do think stories should strive to add more cutscenes. But that is providing everything else in the story is also high quality. So I do not think that the stuff in 3.2, for the most part, especially the first half, was high quality enough to not have cutscenes to break it up. So I do think that they should do more cutscenes. And a few moments that I think they could have done cutscenes is, for example, maybe at the very beginning when we're in with Orynyx, you know, Orynyx is telling us for the first time that Trailblazer is dead. We're fucking dead. We were dead on arrival, guys. We didn't even make it out of the spawn. So maybe if they had a small cutscene with some flashback shots, even if it was just like a slideshow, like CG slideshow of flashes of what happened when we first arrived, I think that would have been it would have been a lot more compelling than just telling us that, oh shit, you're dead, and then zooming into Trailblazer's expression like, and then moving on, and then doing, you know, the flashbang. I don't mind if there is, like, you know, black screen text, in that case white screen text, but that was one of the moments where I do feel like they definitely did not need, they should have replaced that text with not, you know, they should have done something visually rather than just tell us through text. There are moments to use the black screen text, and there are moments that you shouldn't. And I do think that was one where they could have elevated the moment a lot more by showing us flashbacks of our arrival in Amphorius. And then another, speaking of the black screen text, another very easy and very quick, I think, black screen text that they could have replaced as well was when we first meet Castris at the very beginning in the garden, and she walks up to us. There's a black screen text that says, "We hear steps behind us. Walking behind us." They could have very easily just showed Castris walking. They literally showed Castris walking later on in the story, at the very end, in the Vortex of Genesis, or when we were, or not at the very end, but when we were seeing the two sisters interacting through their echoes. They showed us footsteps walking. So just do that in the garden. It's the same thing, you know. Those things I feel like are very low effort and should be done. So, you know. Again, I don't think they need to remove every single black screen text, but there are definitely ones that they should be, I think, putting a bit more effort into animating. So those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. But yeah, overall, the cutscenes themselves, the quality of the cutscenes that we did get, though, were very high. Dude, the Castris, all of the Netherworld cutscenes were insane. Did you see those water physics? That was nuts. Those were so pretty. I think water physics are amazing, and then to see them done well in animation is, you know, that shit would take so long to render, okay? So it looked super cool. I loved it. I loved the cutscenes. I think they were very pretty, but again, the cutscenes are not enough to ignore the parts of the story that were not strong enough without cutscenes. So if they are going to, you know, not put as many cutscenes, then make the rest of the story better. But the cutscenes you did get were very nice. But they also were kind of like all concentrated in the same area. So I think it also felt a bit awkward. I mean, this ties back into the point how just like the second half of the story felt like a completely different story from the first half. It felt like two different teams made them. So all the cutscenes were at the end. I think if they spread out the cutscenes more throughout the story, it would have felt a lot more consistent. So cutscenes were great, but they were all bunched in the same area. So I feel like the impact was kind of, it did not have as much impact for me, personally. And then the animations. Oh yeah, I really liked how they incorporated the animation, the Castris backstory, you know, the animated short that they posted on the channel. They incorporated that into the story. The only thing I have to say about that is I wish that they posted the animation after this patch came out, because then I would have watched the animation after I finished the story versus watching the animation beforehand and then seeing it in the story. I think, imagine how much impact it would have been. It would have had so much impact if I saw that for the first time at that moment. But then it's like I already saw it. So yeah, that's a very minor thing. All they have to do is post it a bit later. And I think I did hear someone in chat mention that they did mention they're going to post, not do that in the future. They're not going to post these animations beforehand. They'll post them after. So as long as they do that, then perfect. I love how much it can add to the story. If they use more of these animations, in itself, it's like a cutscene, right? It's like a really long cutscene. It's a way to break up the story without making... Well, it's a way to break up the story while still keeping all of the content in the story relevant. And being able to use their marketing, you know? So that would have been amazing. But yeah, okay. And then CGs. CGs. There were basically no CGs in this particular patch. I actually went back and looked. I compared the amount of CGs from 3.1 to the amount of CGs we got in 3.2. In 3.2, I think I can list the amount of CGs we got on one hand. There was the Castris CG at the beginning. There's the Anaxa in the Underworld CG. There's the Anaxa talking to his professor CG. There is the... CG at the end with Castris and Trailblazer. There was the Cypher CG. There were 2 Cypher CGs. Okay, fine, 2 hands, okay, 2 hands. But either way, it was like not as much. Because when I was scrubbing through my 3.1 VOD, I swear to God, there were like 10 separate instances of CGs. And I think CGs would be actually a very nice way and very easy way, honestly, for the team to break up the story. You know, if we are, one of our complaints is that sometimes we feel like they're talking a bit too much. They have talking heads a bit too much. What's one way that you can prevent those talking heads is you give us a cool CG. I think a very good example would be in the, you know, when we are with Hyacine, and then Hyacine is recreating a story from Anaxa's past with her voice acting. That would have been a perfect moment for them to show us a CG of Anaxa being very dramatic, like a flashback CG of Anaxa talking to said, I guess, like principals or elders at that moment in time in the school. It would have been really cool. So I think that them adding more CGs would be a very, very good way to make the story experience feel better while also not requiring, you know, as much effort as a cutscene per se. Because don't get me wrong, I know art takes time, okay? I know art takes time and a lot of effort. But if we're talking about the amount of effort it takes to make an animation cutscene versus making a CG, they can definitely put more resources into just, you know, giving their artists some more time to make more CGs that can help elevate the story experience and then also make it less stagnant. Because you add a CG every, let's say, like, you know, 20, 30 minutes, if there's like a story beat where it makes sense. And then it feels less like you're just talking to the character sprite head for 3 hours. So yeah, I think CGs would be a very, very cool way for them to be able to break up the story a bit more and just make it feel a bit more fresh and less stagnant. And yeah, the voice acting overall, voice acting was fantastic. I don't really have much to say about the voice acting. Yeah, sucks. I played the English voice, so I was missing Dan Heng and Trailblazer's voices, which does suck. You know, there's the whole like voice actor strike stuff going on. I'm not going to get into that. So yeah, for me, I was sad that I didn't get to hear Dan Heng and Trailblazer, but the voice acting that was in the patch was so good. Like, dude, Polixia and Castris at the end, and then also Anaxa when he was doing his dramatic stuff too. It was fantastic. Just all of the voice acting was amazing. Not much to say there. Map and puzzles. I personally like the map and puzzles. Again, it was all at the end. So, there was only really the Stixia part. I think that it was a good enough amount that it wasn't annoying. It was simple and didn't take too long. And also exploring the Stixia map was very nice because it was very pretty. I really liked the mechanic that they had with the time and the water disappearing between the two things while it follows us. So yeah, I personally enjoyed the map and puzzle quite a bit, and I did not think it was overwhelming, so I think that it was a very good job. Very good job there. But yeah, so overall presentation, it's Yeah, mostly I think that the latter half of the patch was fantastic, and then the first half of the patch was just like a different game. Like they were just too. It felt like if we're not talking about the story itself, the presentation of the first half and the second half were made. They were done by different teams. It's how it felt. So I wish that they would make it more consistent and not do that in the future. Because one of the things I liked so much about 3.1 was how it felt like at any given point in the patch story, there was stuff happening, there was a story going on, and I was in it. I was so in it, and it was exciting. You know, the first half felt like we were going through a certain arc that had a conclusion and cutscenes, and it was very nice presentation. And the second half also had, you know, same thing. It was like well written, had nice animations, and had good cool cutscenes and good story overall. And the entire story also connected together from one patch, from the first half to the second half. So yeah, and 3.2 only felt like the second half was on that level. And then again, because I had issues with the story writing itself, then even some of the parts at the very end, specifically pertaining to, you know, the Anaxa and the council and stuff, didn't have as much impact as well because of the writing itself. So yeah, those are my overall thoughts for those two things in particular. If I were to give this patch a rating, I would separate it like story execution and presentation. For me, I would give the story itself, like the actual plot, a 7.5. Again, I think Castorus's plot was perfect. I think the actual lore drops that we got with the whole Chrysos heirs, the demigods, and then the lore drop at the end as well with Herda, Lygus, and Black Swan. I think those things were super interesting. The lore is fantastic. I love it to death. It makes me very excited about the future stories. So yeah, story itself 7.5. Story execution is for me going to be referring to like the writing and like pacing and how they wrote it. Castorus storyline, I would give the story execution like a 7.5 to 8. The Anaxa slash council storyline, this is going to be very harsh, but I did just finish it last night, so maybe I am still kind of upset and disappointed, and it's very fresh in my head. I would give the Anaxa Council storyline like a 5. Like a 5 or like 5.5, maybe. Yeah, I'd give it like a 5, 5.5. So yeah, overall execution of story, if I like kind of have to like choose an average, would be around like a 6 then. I would give the story execution like a 6. Just because I feel I really dislike the fact that they kind of, in a sense, spoiled the big reveal of the demigods are the Titans at the beginning. And so then for me, there was no payoff whatsoever in the latter half with that side, and that was a pretty big like side of the story. So yeah, around like 6. 6 is the execution I would give the story. And then presentation, I would give the highs. Okay, let me do it like this. I would give the highs of the story a 8.5. 8.5. Like the last half, the Castorus cutscenes, the pacing of her storyline, incorporating the animated short, and then the writing for Castorus's stuff, and then even the animations, okay? Even the animations and actual presentation of the council and Anaxa stuff at the end, we got a bunch of cutscenes there too. That was also really good. So honestly, like, I would say the highs of the patch, I think are on par, if not just like slightly, maybe not as strong as 3.1, so 8.5. The lows are very low. The lows were just, there was like nothing happening. There wasn't that much happening. So I would give the lows probably like a 5. A 5, I guess. Like a 5 or 6, okay? A 5 or 6. So I guess my overall presentation score would be, that averages around to like 7, I guess. See, okay, but I want to give it a lower score. Okay, I'm gonna leave this at 5. And then I'm gonna make this a 6.5 because frankly, I really dislike the fact that it was so inconsistent. I do not like the fact that the first half was completely different from the second half and that all of the effort went into the second half. Because that to me just makes it feel like they did not care about the first half whatsoever, which makes me also not care about the story on top of the fact that I had issues with the story itself. So, yeah. Yeah, I liked that they introduced Cypher. I think Cypher's role was very nice. You know, quick introduction. Quick outroduction. So, very cool. Yeah, overall... Oh wait, I didn't put these down. Okay, so my story itself rating was a 7.5. My story execution is probably 6.5. 6.5 high. No. I'm being a little bit harsh, okay? I am being quite harsh this time around, but it is very fresh in my brain, so I'm still kind of riding that disappointment. So yeah, for me the story 7.5. Yeah, 7.5. Story execution is 6. Presentation, highs were very high, lows were very low, so around like 6.5 ish is my rating. My rating at this moment. And yeah, and then one of the things I feel like that makes me wonder is I wonder if it might actually be an interesting idea if they were to split the main story into 2 halves and release the first half on the first half of the patch and then the second half on the second half of the patch. Because the thing is, I think that this 7-hour story could have been 5 hours. I do not think it could have been 2 or 3 hours. I think that is, for me, still way too short because I like it when they build up stuff. It's just that my main issues lie in the fact that they did not do a good job at building up stuff with the time that they had during this patch. So it makes me wonder if maybe you do a first half, second half type of story in which the first half does have some semblance of a conclusion or build-up that will lead into the second half. And then that can, break up the story into more digestible pieces so people who don't want to sit through a long amount of hours of content can do it in 2 parts. And also, that would kind of force them to have to write better consistently. So I think it would be an interesting idea if maybe they could do a first half, second half type B. Let me know what you guys think about that in the comments, because I think that it definitely could work. Because then it would force them to make the first half of the story. It would make it so that they are unable to do what they did in 3.2, which is the first half of the story had basically no quality apart from specific actual plot points. And then the second half had all the quality. And then that would also make it more digestible for players to experience in 2 sections as well. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting idea. And then also, yeah, cut out parts that are completely unnecessary, such as the Danheng Ayasine part that I literally forgot. After I finished the story, I deadass forgot that section existed until I was reminded of it because it was so insignificant. So make it that every single thing that's going on is relevant. Think about maybe splitting up the story, make it more consistent. Consistency is my biggest thing about 3.2. I wish it was more consistent. And yeah. So too much bloat being lopsided. Yeah, there was a bit too much bloat and it was also lopsided. So then it made it feel like it was a very unbalanced patch in terms of the story experience. And guys, I'm not someone who played this entire thing in one go either, okay? I spread it out into a few playthroughs so it wasn't overwhelming for me. And I do not think that me playing it in one go would have changed my opinion on any of this because of how lopsided it felt. So Yeah. I think it could work, and also Anaxa being dead for people who played story before his banner is kind of diabolical. See, I'm fine if they do that. I'm fine with them killing off characters. I have mentioned many times that I hope that they do actually create some significant stakes where characters are willing to die. I know in Amphorius there's the whole rebirth cycle, so it's like he's not going to stay dead, but at least the rebirth cycle and the death in this sense is still better built up than for me in Penacony. Because at the end of the day, the only way for people to revive in Amphorius in its given state is for us to complete this cycle. And then get wiped. And then go to the next cycle. So there are still stakes. The characters still lose their identity, they still lose who they are, and there is a permanent consequence to providing us with those deaths. Versus a character dies, but then they didn't actually die, and then suddenly these deaths that you have built up are not actually deaths because they're getting explained away with a random ass cute cutscene. Sorry, I have beef with 2.3. I'm not going to get into it, but you know, I think that there are definitely ways to create stakes in a story while still making it so that characters, you know, may tactically still be alive or not alive, regardless. But yeah, at least in this case, Anaxa dying makes me feel like we are not going to see him until the very end of the journey, which in that sense I'm okay with, because him dying now does we get to feel that emptiness. We get to feel that emptiness, and once again, the whole like memories, people losing their memories, losing who they are, themes that are going on are pretty interesting, and I think significant. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know how coherent this was. I wanted to keep it concise, and I think I ranted on a very long time. So 07 to Sensel. Very sorry to Zenzel who wants to edit this later, but let me know your guys' thoughts in the comments below. I would love to hear it. Those are my general thoughts about 3.2 and the story as a whole. Let me know if you agree or disagree with anything in particular. I'm sure there's stuff I missed out or left out as well, because I could talk about this for ages, no pun intended. But yeah, I think I mostly got out like the general ideas I had, and yeah, curious to see how other people thought about it as well, because I did go into this for the most part. I can go into stories enjoying them while I'm playing them, but this time, you know, I was unable to avoid everyone's opinions online. So maybe, you know, seeing the general outlook on 3.2 also did affect my opinion. I'm, you know, just for full clarity, you know, that could be the case. I don't know for sure, but I do think that the thoughts I expressed today are my genuine thoughts at the moment, having played and finished the story last night. So yeah, curious to see what you guys think as well. I tried to be as fair as possible. I tried to, you know, talk about the things I liked, things I didn't like, because I don't think it's, you know, a bad enough story to be written off completely like a lot of people are saying. I don't think it's dog shit. I think the story itself was still pretty interesting, very interesting actually, and quite enjoyable. I just wish that it was more consistent. And I wish that they put more thought into certain decisions that they made when planning out the overarching plotline. So yeah, let me know your thoughts. Hope you guys enjoyed my video. Let me know if you want me to do more kind of reviews like this in the future as well. Again, this is something very new, so still figuring it out myself, but I think it's fun to discuss and talk about these things and express my opinion with y'all. So let me know if you enjoyed it. Let me know if you want me to never speak again. Like, subscribe if you did enjoy, and join the Discord server if you want to come chat and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye bye. Oh my gosh, ads! Sorry, I was in the middle of doing a Star Rail story review. You guys actually came in at the perfect time. But how's it going, Az? What's up? What's up? I was actually... Wait, this is perfect timing. I was about to go back to... I was gonna go back to Zenless in a moment, so... Hey, yo. You know what's up? How was your stream, Az? What were you up to? I thought we were getting sent to an ending stream. No. I was doing an outro for my Star Rail story review. Vanity was holding his coffee. Oh, okay. Playing with one hand. You sure it was coffee in his other hand? I can show you exactly what I was doing. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. As also deadass. I know we were talking about like the proxy podcast, like possible merch and stuff, but you better be getting that. You better be getting that Yap shirt. You know that Yap shirt you sent me? We got a match for real, for real. He discussed anime and games to play. Ooh, what kind of games were you guys chatting about? But yeah, thank you so much, Az, for the raid. Okay, I'm sorry, I did not do my intro. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. It's lovely to meet you guys. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer. Gotcha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. Lovely to meet you guys. You guys have probably seen me around in the Proxy podcast before and some collabs with Az. So lovely to see you guys again, if so. I already ordered? Okay. Okay, bet. Wait, which color did you get? Because I'm getting two. I'm getting the black and I'm also getting the cream version with the black text. Because I just like the design a lot. It's so funny. BioShock, he still hasn't played that. I also haven't played BioShock, but I've heard it's a very good game. Ooh, Az's variety arc. I know Az has been talking about doing some variety for a while, so finally getting to that, eh? But yeah. This is what they mean by one-handed coffee, by the way. Wait, guys. I think my title has been very deceptive. Wait, guys, look at this message Az sent me. Give me a second. Wait, also, where did you send it as? I'm sorry. I have links blocked in the chat, so I might have deleted your link, Heike. So... Wait, guys, look... I have heard your title says Vivian waiting room, just so you know nothing is dropping tonight. I know, guys, I know nothing's dropping tonight, okay? My waiting rooms are eternal. My waiting never ends. This is me trying to manifest Vivian as soon as I can, okay? I know she's dropping next week. Is that gonna stop me from waiting for her? Nope. So it's a waiting room. Do not worry, I will not be staying up late. I don't usually stay up on the days the patch drops anyways, because it's usually 11 p.m. for me, and I do not want to start streaming at 11 p.m. So, wait, let me change my thing back to Zenless as well. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Az. Hope your stream was fun. I actually just had a long ass yap session about the Star Rail story, so my voice is kind of shot, and I'm also sleep deprived. Surprise! But let's be real, this is the Hugo waiting room. Sent the link on Discord DM for you. Oh, okay.
Reloading is for losers. I'm one-handing this game. Okay, that sounds really bad. I have coffee in my other hand.
Nice save, Az. I too can have coffee in my other hand as well. At any given time. I mean, this isn't coffee, this is water, but same sentiment. See, look, I can have a I can have coffee in my hand as well, you know? Even if I'm doing some interesting things down there. But hey, I respect the save. That's all I'm saying. I knew the moment I said that I was screwed, it was Clip Central. It's okay. It can't possibly be as bad as some of my clips, so. Share the link here. Oh. Let me see. Here, I got you, chat. Oh my god. I think last night, I didn't actually, no one clipped it. But last night, there was a really Giga Sus moment. Greetings, gamers. I've returned from the hospital once more. Oh my god, welcome back from the hospital, Noir. Hopefully your trip went well and it wasn't anything too serious. But you should have bonked me good on the stream. I love his playthroughs and he's generally funny. Okay, I will definitely check out their channel later. I haven't heard of them. But honestly, I haven't heard of a lot of people. I'm very unknowledgeable about the field I am currently in. I will be so honest. I'm a streamer and I should be more knowledgeable about people who are other people and other content creators, but I'm so antisocial sometimes. Because it's actually really funny. I make gacha content, but I actually don't watch gacha content. If I'm being completely real, I do not really watch that much gacha content. I mostly watch other types of content because I don't know. I just don't. Woman in STEM, no woman in stream. Yeah, I would never make it into STEM. My blood samples were taken and I'm already lightheaded. Oh my gosh, make sure to get some iron. Iron supplements, or I think cranberry juice is also good for when you're losing, when you have a lack of blood. So yeah, spray, best I got. I will get that spray emote for you guys, okay? I will. I've been so distracted lately. I will get back on that. Age, are you planning on M6 Hugo? Same what you did for Lighter and Lycaon? You mean same what Hamburger did for me for Lighter and Lycaon? I didn't M6 Lycaon, by the way. I will never M6A standard unit on purpose. But yeah, it looks like we are heading down that path. Hamburger has very graciously preloaded a lot. Oh, wait, true. We should check, guys, we should check our funds. Let's check how many funds we have in preparation for Mr. Vlad. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do some math, guys, okay? So we have 83964 plus 11253, okay, divided by 160 plus 5 plus however many I have in the signal shop, 158 plus 158. We have 758 pulls prepped and ready. Why don't you just convert it? I mean, I could. Should I convert it? True. Oh, true, because it's not like Wua, because Wua, you have the separate ones. But then for this, it's only like the standard and not limited. It's fine. I'll just do, guys, because it's good to have monochromes, okay? Because monochromes can be useful for skins as well. So I don't want to convert all the monochromes, because if we have extra, then we can spend some of the excess on future skins that they might release. So, you know, are you gonna wait on the engine as well? No, I'm going to get one copy of the engine and I will dip. Guys, I'm even gonna skip Vivian's engine, okay? I will skip Vivian's engine for the sake of our Hugo. Because the thing about anomaly agents, the anomaly for 4-star engines in Zenless are pretty good. So there's no worries. We can get a pretty good free-to-play engine for her, even if we don't get her signature. So it's all good. You say that, but you know you're going to convert when you lose your 50-50? No, wrong. We must manifest positive energy here, okay? All right? Alrighty? But okay, what were we doing? Oh, true, we're building our Vivian. So yeah, I have a decent relics right now on her. Oh, right now we're building Hugo. Okay, so Hugo Vlad, the set that he would use would be either Woodpecker Electro or... Which one is it? Wait, am I stupid? Freedom. Wait, where's the crit damage one? Is there no crit? I swear there was a crit damage set. Hormone Punk? Wait, which one does Hormone Punk? Oh, this one. Oh, attack percent. Oh. Wait, so do we know? Do we know if the Biss is Hormone Punk or Woodpecker? Or is it Woodpecker 4-piece and then Hormone 2-piece? Oh, Miyabi one is the crit damage. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So it would be Woodpecker Electro and then 2-piece Miyabi? No. Upon entering combat or switching in, its user's attack increases by 25% for 10 seconds. Oh, so then because Hugo's playstyle is he is just a nuker. Because from what Kere was describing, Hugo is a nuker. So then that's why we just need the switch in attack bonus. So it's a 4-piece hormone and then 2-piece of whichever set we have less of, right? I think that makes sense. Correct. Ayo, okay guys, wait, Age figuring out meta stuff. Is this my new era? new era is Age figures out what to do with, figures out how to build something without looking at a guide. Even though I'm looking at chat, but listen. I'd say he's 4-piece Miyabi and 2-piece Hormone. Really? Because he doesn't do Frost though. Because Miyabi's is... Oh, Anomaly. Yeah, he doesn't use Anomaly though. Right? I'm pretty sure Hugo is an Anomaly. Yeah, he's not Anomaly, so the 2-piece or the 4-piece for Miyabi's would not work. You can still build him for sustained damage. But I am going to be playing him on the Lycaon lighter team, so I have the capability of building him as a nuker. Hugo is attack percent? Yeah, so I think Hormone Punk is the best one, seemingly. And wait, that works out because that means I can also build for Jane Doe. Because Jane Doe, is she still Fanged Metal? Yeah. Okay, Jane Doe was still Fanged Metal, so it's a perfect. So we can farm for both of them at the same time. Yeah. Perfect. Amazing. Because I want to improve my Jane. My Jane is honestly really scuffed. So I could definitely change it up and yeah. Focus, give her some love, okay? She has been very neglected thus far, and I need to bring her back into my roster. Now that I can use her with Vivian as well, according to Josh's guide. Your Jane Doe right now is Jane doesn't? Exactly. So we need to make it so that she becomes Jane does again.
I'm unstoppable.
Other than the upcoming patch, I'm excited for Jufufu. See, guys, actually, my projected characters that I'm most looking forward to. Actually, wait, we could look at that really quick as well. So, because for me in 2.0, I don't really care too much at the moment about Jufufu. I will be honest. Jufufu and Yishuan, I think was her name. I do not particularly like Yishuan. Looks cool, but I'm not like obsessed with her. So she is like skippable, but she's the type of character where it's like she's skippable, but if I really like her in the story, then I will pull. Jufufu, I'm probably gonna skip. If the panda is playable, I need the panda. Okay? Just for pure onus that he's a panda. So if panda's playable, I'm getting him 100% pull. And then who else was there? There was the tiny furry. I don't really care about the tiny furry at all. I'm so sorry, guys. She does nothing for me. I would need like a god piece of writing for me to become really attached to her in the story, so we'll see. So she's a skippable for me. There was also the guy she was with, the guy who looks like he could be from Scott Outpost. If he's playable, I would also need his writing to be really good for me to pull. So there's that. The blonde girl who got surprised with the 2 pigtails, skippable for me. And then I haven't seen the girl at the very end. Let me just bring up the trailer super quick. I've just been saying things, and then I feel like giving you guys a visual will be a lot easier. So we'll look at it super fast. Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, so guys, really quick. There's Belle and Wise who skin. So like, okay, this girl is adorable. She's an NPC. I'm assuming she's going to be the next General Chop or General Chop or Coffee Shop. So then this is where we're gonna probably get our like, you know, in-city energy and resources. I love her. She's so cute. But I don't think she's playable. So, yes. And then, yeah, Jufufu, for me, is skippable. So yeah, Jufufu, I think, is adorable. I think she might be A rank, honestly. But we'll see. And then Panda, 100% pull. 100% pull. If they release a Panda Thyron, of course we have to get Kung Fu Panda, okay? Who can skip Kung Fu Panda? 100% pull Panda. And then who is next? That's Belle and Wise. Yeah, this girl, skippable for me. This is like, for me, easiest skip of my life. I'll be so real. yeah, skippable for me. And then, oh my god, this guy. Okay, this guy I'm probably gonna pull 100%. I'll be so real. I will be down bad for this dude. And okay, yeah, so this guy, I have not even seen his design, but he's going to be hot as fuck. And you guys know me when it comes to hot men in Zenless Zone Zero, so beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, next. This girl, skippable. Skippable for me. Yeah. It would take God writing for me to pull for this girl. This girl, though, oh my god. I am pulling for her. I am pulling for this person, her, 100%. She looks so cute. I don't even see the rest of her design, and I already know that I'm going to be so obsessed with her. Even just like how she looks here, because like her hair is red, okay? She has red hair, she's cute. I'm going to be down. Raccoon Girl, yeah, she's gonna be so adorable. Okay, so yeah, I want Raccoon Girl. This guy, honestly, like he's pretty He's not bad. I do think he's an NPC. However, if he's not an NPC, as long as his writing is good, I might pull. But we'll see. It'll depend. Oh yeah, and then her again. Not. I'm fine. She is the next character that I think I am going to be absolutely down atrocious for. I am talking lighter Hugo Vlad Lycaon levels of down atrocious, okay? I am obsessed with her design. Dragon Girl, yes. She is so freaking beautiful. 100% pull. No question. 100% pull, 100% weapon. No contest. Done. Seed. Oh yeah, this is Seed. The mecha is called Seed, is what you guys saying? If Seed is playable, honestly, I also want to pull Seed because he's a mecha. He's a mecha. He's so cool. How could I skip the first mecha character in Zenless Zone Zero? I can't. So, yes. Yes, Seed and her, both pullable. She's the one I am the most looking forward to of the projected characters that they have shown. She has my soul. If this mecha opens up and is Firefly too, I hope that's not the case. And I honestly think that Zenless might not do that because Zenless has been tapping into a bunch of different markets that gacha games don't normally tap into. And with the variety of the types of characters that they give us. So I think that it would be really cool if Seed ends up just being a straight up playable mecha character. It'd be so sick. Because honestly, for me, I actually made a video about this when they first revealed and confirmed that Firefly was Sam. As cool as it is to have, you know, like, cute girl and mecha, I think it's even cooler if you just have a straight up mecha. I think just straight up mecha without the whole, like, oh my gosh, like, you know, cool or cute person inside, it would just be so fucking sick. So I actually was super looking forward to Sam. I still pulled Firefly and I still like Firefly as a character, even like with the issues I had with the writing with regards to her storyline in Penacony. But I feel like if Sam and Firefly were separate characters, I probably would have liked both of them even more. Like if they were separated, I would have liked both of them as isolated characters exponentially more, most likely, rather than them being the same character. So hopefully Seed will be able to fulfill my wish on that front of just being a fucking sick-ass mecha. That is my hope. And perhaps defense will be a decent class now. Yeah, and it would be, definitely be very nice if they could make the defense class better as well. Because so far, the only defense units that people still use are probably Caesar, right? And even Caesar, I feel like you still only use her in specific situations for the most part. Because I do think one of the other things is that I think they need to make the Zenless monsters a bit harder. And by monsters, I mean overall ethereals in battle and also the bosses. Because we've talked about this a bit before, but as it stands at the moment, whenever I go to fight things, I'm never fighting the monster. I'm always fighting the timer, especially in endgame modes. Like the tower. I think the tower is like a very, very nice thing in which when I fight in the tower, I feel like I'm fighting for my life. Okay? So even if they don't make the ethereals in the story and, you know, like regular stages difficult, I still hope that in some of the other endgame modes that are not just the tower, that they make some of the new bosses even more difficult. Because when I go fight the stuff in Hollow Zero, even like the new bosses, when I fight them for the first time, it's like, at the end of the day, I can just steamroll with Miyabi. And sure, you could say just don't use Miyabi, but even if I use other agents, there's like not that many mechanics and they just don't hit that hard. So it's not as satisfying. I don't need it to be like, you know, every single game mode. So I guess like the argument is that, oh, then if you have to fight a super hard boss every single time in Hollow Zero, then how are you gonna do your weeklies, right? Then yeah, sure, okay. If I'm just trying to farm, then I guess that could be annoying. So maybe that's why the tower is there. But I just think that it would be nice if like when it comes to like character design and like the boss battle design, if they could make some mechanics that you're forced to do. That are not just like beating down on, let's say, the bringer's hand. Okay, yeah, the mechanic, you're forced to go attack the hand when he's charging, sure, but it's like you're just once again keyboard mashing, right? Rather than forcing you to actually do specific, like, fight in a specific way, for example. So I think it would be, I would like more variety in the types of fights that we get. And I think that if they do want to rework the defense class to make it more relevant, if they also, alongside reworking the defense class, make the monsters have more mechanics that defense can offer, you know, like assistance to, then that would be like a nice way for them to possibly implement it. But I guess we'll see. Like that one boss that needs defensive assist to stun. Like, as annoying as it is to fight that, it's nice when you figure out how to fight it, and then you actually... Like, I guess, yeah, Deadly Assault is a good example. You're kind of forced to do the mechanics because you need it for the points, right? But I feel like outside of that, it's like you never really have to do the mechanics. Also, Night Fox, thank you so much for the for the membership. Oh my god, we need a Super Sentai team, but Kamen Rider with buddies. I think if we do ever get a Power Rangers team with the Starlight Knights, then that would be how they do it. Hopefully. But thank you so much for the YouTube membership. For the 4 months, Night Fox. I really, really appreciate it. And Ice Watermelon, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. But yeah, I feel like Hugo boss fight is a step in that direction since he literally stops your friends. Exactly. I like the direction they're taking. And then the fact that they seem to have a variety in the types of characters that they're revealing in 2.0 makes me have hope that they will, in fact, be heading down that path and trying to maybe make some of the gameplay even better. Because the Zenless gameplay is pretty simple at its core, and there isn't that much variety to it. So if they really want it to shine, I think they should, you know, they're probably getting more creative with it, which is something that I hope that will come to fruition in 2.x. I agree, though boss Pulchris dodges get pretty annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, like obviously, you know, certain mechanics will be more annoying than others, but as long as they keep trying to innovate, right? Sometimes there'll be hits, sometimes there'll be misses, but as long as they keep trying, I think it'd be very good. And then we were discussing this on the Proxy podcast before too, is that a thing that might be, you know, a good direction that they're heading in is with regards to the like types of character gameplay that we're getting. Like, for example, Hugo, right? His gameplay and style is kind of a bit niche, and he's not necessarily like, you know, like standard super OP. You kind of have to possibly build him a certain way. So it seems like they're starting to experiment more with the kits for characters. And then the fact that they announced that they are also working on experimenting with implementing alternate kits for characters outside of just Hollow Zero, right? From the dev live stream that they mentioned. Like, that probably gives them more freedom to try out new things. Because if they have misses with characters, they can always just kind of like fix the kit by adding that extra, you know, like kit bonus or kit change to the character itself. So they have kind of like a fail-safe, a fallback, in case they do make a decision and try something that doesn't work out. So I'm excited for the future of the meta. Lost Void bonuses and challenges kind of encouraging using characters other than Miyabi all the time. Exactly. Yeah, and the fact that they mentioned that they want to implement some of those Lost Void character kits, maybe for the characters outside in the real world too, or in the real world, in the regular gameplay, like the regular character usage, is very exciting. But yeah, no, yeah. So this character, I honestly can't really tell just from her backshot if I'm gonna like be obsessed with her design or not. So her pending. We'll see. We'll see if I find her pullable. But yeah, so that's my kind of my general. The characters I'm most looking forward to are mostly 1, 2 Panda, Raccoon Girl 3, Dragon Girl 4, Seed 5, and yeah, and then possibly Yishuan / this girl, possibly. So hey, there are some skippable for me, so I am chilling. So I'm not completely cooked. I am pretty cooked. I'm pretty cooked. I'm still pretty cooked, guys, but there is hope, okay? There is hope at the end of the tunnel. I am coping on that front, so so leave me alone. Okay, let me see. I need to look at Josh's thing. So base stats 4, we want anomaly proficiency. Oh wait, so this is perfect. And then attack percent, attack and pen. Wait, guys. Wait, this is so good. Hold up. Wait. This piece is actually goated for Jane. Wait, give me a second. Wait, let's roll it. Do you think Sarah will be a playable character in 2.0? Imagine if you can play as villains and then alter the way your team works. I would like it. I would like it a lot if they made some villain characters. I do not know if Sarah will be playable in 2.0. Because my issue is I don't know how long Sarah's role will exist in Zenless, if that makes sense. We haven't seen enough from Sarah to know whether her character arc is going to end in 2.0 or still continue even onwards past 2.0. So I find it a bit hard to determine. Because usually when I make those decisions, I do base it off of
Which alias should
how I
use
think
this time?
they are in the story, in terms of do I think that they are done? Do I think that they have anything left to offer the story in its current state? Because she's just been too mysterious, so I don't know. We'll have to see some of the 2.0 story, see where it's leading before I can really guess, but I would like it. I would like it a lot if they could definitely add villains as playable characters. Because then they could add a lot of more of the villainous cast. And then the moment you start writing interesting villains, like really, really interesting villains that you also get to learn on a deeper level, learn about on a deeper level, that can 100% elevate a story a lot. Closest we have to a villain is Hugo Vlad, but to me he screams more like an anti-hero. Yeah, he's more like he's like more like an antagonist in 1.6, but then in 1.7 he's 100% just gonna be I don't think anyone believed that he was genuinely going to stay completely evil till the end. But I like the fact that they have given him a much more morally gray stance on a lot of things. Wait, guys, I'm out of okay. I need to go to the disc shop.
Alias should I use this time?
Sorry, I need to go to the disc shop so I can dismantle my trash. She could function closer to Astra, where she's strictly not a fighter, but could set up traps in combat or something for other characters to take advantage of. Oh, if Sarah was playable? Oh, possibly. I just hope that they make... I think it would be cool if they made her playable. I think that would be pretty sick. But the issue is, I feel like the way that they kind of have the concept is that, oh, it's people that the proxy hires that become playable. And if Sarah is going to be such a villain in the story, then what would be the possible situation where Sarah would hire Faithin and Faithin would accept the commission? You know? Wait, because the thing is, wait, question. Have we actually seen Sarah's face as Faithin? I know we've seen her when she was in disguise, but has Faithin / all of, like, the good guys, have they seen Sarah in person?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Like, we know that she exists. Miyabi has? Just Miyabi? Okay. Okay, so then actually, wait, there's a loophole that they could use, is that Sarah hires Faithin and we don't know who she is. So as long as Miyabi's not there, then there's no problem, right? So then Sarah hires us and then we, you know, go into combat with her. So then she joins our team, like joins our accounts as a playable character. But then later in the story, she can be written in whatever way they want still. Because once they kind of set up the premise that she can join our team, I think personally that for me, that is more than enough for them to become playable. Nekomata talked to her too? Really? I can't remember. It's been a very long time. Oh yeah, true, Nekomata. Nekomata did talk to her in the first few chapters. But that's when Sarah was in disguise. Which is why I wasn't sure if Nekomata would recognize her. You know? You know what, Age? Good idea. Just write Miyabi out of the story. No, that's not what I meant. I meant because if it's the situation is that Miyabi is the only one who knows who she is and has seen her and knows her identity, then the commission that Sarah hires us on the side can be completely separate because Miyabi is not going to be with us all the time. So we could have our storyline with Sarah where Miyabi is doing something else, and then it would be no problem. She was still disguised when cutting hair. So yeah, that's what I remember. That's why I wasn't sure. Okay, let me discard these really quick. Dismantle. Give me my XP.
The joy that this delicious composition.
Holy shit, I have so many.
Remarkable.
Oh my goodness. I wish it selected more than 100. Because this is kind of troll, I won't lie. I think that's a QOL they can do. I wonder if the reason they did 100 is because it, like, I don't know. Why? Why isn't it higher, actually? Why isn't it a higher number? That's so many A-rank discs. I have, guys, I really have not dismantled, okay? I have done very little dismantling thus far, so... Holy hoarding, leave me alone! Also, guys, I'm so sorry, but I really have to pee. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. I'm sorry, my bladder. One moment.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that
this delicious composition brings. It's truly remarkable. Fuck. I was waiting for it. I still fucked it up. Never mind. Never mind, guys. God damn it. Welcome back, Mickey. Elfie, what has she done? What has she done to you, huh? Huh? She's chilling. Alfie has never done me dirty like Asha has, alright? So...
The joy that this delicious composition
How was your one-handed coffee? So good. No, sorry. I went downstairs to get yogurt because I smelled yogurt and then I started craving yogurt, so... Now I have mango yogurt. But age, the joy that this delicious composition brings, it's truly remarkable. Oh wow, that's crazy.
The joy that this
Are you sure about that?
brings
Are you sure about that? Okay, I'm almost done dismantling. Guys, I've only dismantled like once before. That is why I have so many purples. Okay? There we go. Now we have lots of XP.
This is the path.
So we are bing chilling.
alias should I use this time?
Wait, it's wait, what's the 2-piece for this again? Any AP or anomaly mastery. Okay. Okay. Well, I can here, let me do the filter manually then. So we have Phaethon's Melody, Fanged Metal, and then Chaos Jazz. Get some jazz. Alright, guys. Wait, is this a piece? Nah. Wait. Well, yeah, this is the piece, right? That we were rolling? Okay. Wait, what? Attack percent. Oh, okay, yes. Yes, this is a piece. This... Wait, no, I swear there was a piece that was even better. Wasn't there? Am I tripping? Why does this piece look mid? I swear, my brain remembered it being better from the last time we saw it. Not that? Where did it go? I didn't trash it. I didn't mark it as trash. So it wouldn't have gotten destroyed just now. Is the piece you just got is just bad? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait. I think it's this one. But for some reason, my brain just remembered it being better. Are you sure? I'm sure. I'm sure. No, oh, it's because I rolled the HP line, so it makes it look worse. Because I think before, it was anomaly proficiency, and then attack percent. Because that's already better than what I have here. So as long as I roll into attack percent, it's already, like, pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, it is this piece. It is this piece, guys. See, I was already partway through the level anyways. Attack percent? Attack percent? See, this is more like it, okay? This is more like it. This is what happens when I try to roll shit. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is what happens. This truly is a composition that does not bring joy. Tank dough. Guys. Why? Why is this the life I am currently leading, huh? I mean, it's still better with the 3% attack. I couldn't roll into attack percent once, really? Really? I couldn't roll the defense it brought was truly remarkable. The defense this composition brings is truly remarkable. Listen.
Wanna be my
Listen, it's fine.
subject?
It's fine, okay? We have lots of opportunities to farm. I have lots of batteries, okay? We got lots of batteries. We're good. We're Gucci. We can farm this stage a few times, and then when we get desperate, well, we can use some tuners, and it'll be lit. It'll be all good. And Noon Maybe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? You have come in at a struggle of a time. I love gambling on discs.
There it is.
It's the gacha life, guys. We can't escape it. Every aspect the gacha must pull through. You get the character? Congrats! Now it's time to gamble on something else. And Kanaria, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in. How's it going? Wait, holy shit, Hormone Punk. Wait, we just got 3 Hormone Punk 3s? Wait, what is this? Guys. What am I looking at right now? Hmm? 3? Are any of them good? I mean, wait, that's pretty good. Crit damage, that's not as good. This is dog shit. Hey, crit rate attack percent. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Not at all. Okay. More defense? Guys, stop saying more defense. Stop saying more defense. My resources are finite, okay? We have to manifest some good luck.
No room for mercy.
Unless we get good luck here and then get bad luck, or unless we get bad luck here and good luck on our pulls later. That's fine. We can save up our luck, okay? We can save up our luck for the future. Holy 59 batteries, grim. Did you not see me when I had all of them still? Before I started using batteries, I think like 2 months ago. 2 months ago, like 3 months ago, I started using my batteries, and I had like 75, I think. Girl, your resources are endless. No, they'll end eventually. Okay, this is kind of mid, but I mean, it's a good placeholder. I don't even have 10. Oh my goodness. What's it like to be poor? Just get a coffee. Just get a coffee, buddy.
There's no time to lose.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Oh my god. Okay, that means good damage. It's not actually. Oh my god. I'm clipping that. Clip it. Guys, it's a funny meme, okay? I actually found that meme so funny. Should I use the batteries or should I use my overcharge? See, the thing is, I always feel like I want to keep excess overcharge in case I want to like top up my energy whenever I finish my dailies and I have extra. So so I end up wanting to use my batteries more than my overcharge.
No room for mercy.
No, because sometimes you just you need a you know, top up your max. Top up dailies. Different top up. Oh my god. Oh! Guys, I think this is the worst disc I've ever seen in my life. No exaggeration. How does it not have a single useful stat? Tank meta Jane Doe. Guys, should I build Jane Doe as tank to match my tank Haramasa, my HP Masa? The HP, the H in HP stands for health. Wait, no, I meant the H in Haramasa. Fuck. No, I meant the H in Haramasa, the H in Haramasa. Oh my god. I don't even have 10? Oh my goodness. What's it like to be poor? Just get a coffee. Just get a coffee, buddy.
There's no time to lose. Press
If you're a
forward.
broke boy, just say so. I'm not featuring that. I cannot have my image slandered online, okay? I must remain pristine. Because I must make sure my image as a content creator remains pristine and scandal free. Oh, also, oh my god, me, hello. Hello, me, how are you? What's up, How's it going? The cutest. I must shout you out. Guys, if you want to hear some cracked singing, some very pretty ass singing, go check out me. Go check out Milky Pabo. I just said Pabo, it's Babo. I pronounced it Babo in my head. I swear to God, their voice is angelic, okay? Go listen. You will not regret it, I promise you. I pinky swear. How's the game? Did you get the new girl Castoris? Yes, Castoris has been obtained in Star Rail. I mean, we're currently playing Zenless, which, wait. Anomaly. Wait, guys. I mean, it doesn't really have any useful substats, but we could roll into something. We could roll into something decent. I was so confused because it says Star Rail drops. Wait, did I not change the... oh my god. I forgot to change the category. No, me. You're so fine. I'm the scuffed one here. Pro streamer, by the way, shut up. Who asked? Who asked your opinion?
Alias should I
Do
use
not
this
speak unless
time?
spoken to. I mean, the one I just got is gonna be better than this one. No matter what I do, that one will be better. Because anything would be better than this. So, I guess it works out. Well, because we have lots of level up XP right now, so this is fine, okay? This is fine. I'm confused what happened. I forgot to change the game category on Twitch. So, my friend who came into the chat, me, thought that I was playing Star Rail when I was not playing Star Rail. Wait, guys. Yeah, full send. You guys want me to full send? Oh, 07. Baiting the Star Rail fandom to play ZZZ. Good job, H. Thank you. I know. I'm doing my due diligence as a Zenless gamer. Guys. Holy shit. We rolled anomaly proficiency as our 4th stat. Full send. Anomaly proficiency attack. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We only got 1 anomaly proficiency, but we got attack too. And then crit rate. I mean, crit rate's kind of useless, but it wasn't defense. This is already eons better than this one. Guys, my Jane is getting fixed. She's getting fixed, guys. For real. Holy shit. Y'all, we're so in this. We are so in. Oh my. Oh my. Wait. Let me... Okay, so we could do Faithin's Melody. Or... What was the other one? No. Chaos Jazz. Okay. Okay, guys. Guys. We have potential here. We have potential. I need to replace these Freedom Blues. I mean, they're not the worst, but I mean, definitely could be better, of course. So this one we need, okay, no, this one. Is there any, do we have a physical damage bonus? Does not look like it. But do we have another one? Wait, do we have any anomaly proficiency? Okay, that one's fine, but I mean like for these ones. Okay, that one's going to be our Vivian one. That's pretty shit. Oh, I mean, we did just roll all of these, so we know that we don't have any better ones already. I mean, here, wait, what's the 4th stat on this? Okay, no. No. Nope. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it, guys. Not that one. What about Chaos? Oh, we have no Chaos Jazz. Wait, well, how do we have so little Chaos Jazz? Jesus. Okay, that's rough. Okay, but what about this one's actually, this is a really good piece. Do we have another decent Chaos Jazz piece here? Oh, but we would need to replace this one. Oh my goodness. And also, imagine viewing Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. What's up? What's up? How's it going? You like jazz? We need more jazz, y'all. We need quite a bit more. This is why have I not gotten rid of this yet? Ice damage bonus. I mean, I don't. See, guys, this hurts. Imagine this was the ice set. Imagine this was a generic set or the ice set. But no, I had to get perfect DPS stats on a set that's different. Because that's just how it is. That's just how it is when you are trying to roll your discs and the game says, fuck you. You know? That's just how it be sometimes. I have 2 yogurts. The first one was mango. And then this one is... I've actually never had this flavor. Pomegranate berry. Why are these flavors so fancy? I remember the last time I had yogurt, it was just strawberry or blueberry or vanilla. But now we have mango and pomegranate flavored yogurt since when? Probably more berries than actual pomegranate. Yeah, I smelled it and it just smells like berry. It just smells like raspberry. The raspberry yogurt that I used to have. Yeah, it just tastes like raspberry. Actually, the flavor of the mango one is a lot stronger than the flavor of this one. This one's actually... It actually doesn't even taste as strong as the berry yogurt that I used to have. It kind of has the taste of... It just tastes like regular yogurt with a like scent, an aroma of berry, if that makes sense. You know, sometimes when things you eat don't have a super strong flavor, but then you kind of smell it from you eating it. That's how I feel about this flavor of this yogurt. Are you gonna pull for Vivian W engine or Jane W engine on her rerun, or just Vivian? I am only pulling for Vivian. Because I must save every single polychrome that we have for Hugo Vlad. And anomaly agent units have very good free-to-play alternatives for the W engines, so I'm not too worried about not having one of those, so that's why I am going to be pulling for Vivian and not her W engine. I'm working on something to calculate how good your luck actually is, by the way. Really? Like from across different accounts? Or just on my account? Because my account on my luck on my account has been pretty decent for the most part, except for the lighter banner. Oh, that was so unlucky. As a side project, mwahahaha. 07 hamburger. Good luck, good luck. I'm excited to see it. At any point, really? Yeah? Yeah, for the most part. Because even when I had bad luck on my account, I ended up getting lucky in other aspects. For example, I lost my very first 50-50, but I lost it on like the first 10 pull of my account. So, on Ellen's banner. I lost it to Soldier 11 on my first 10 pull. And then I went to hard pity for Ellen, but it's like I hit a 0.6 off rip, so it ended up being lucky on that front, and only ended up being the one set of pulls rather than the full hard pity. Also, what's up, Sensel? How's it going? Oh yeah, wait, Sensel, did you see my message? Oh, you did. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's all good. Do you like know when you might be done it? The story? Because I do talk about like stuff that happens in the story, so I didn't want to like spoil you. Going well? Hey, glad to hear. Okay, but sorry, let me take a look at these. Oh yeah, so we would need a replacement for this one. I mean... Wait, we do have the fanged metal that has the physical bonus, so we could just use that. Since we don't have a one for these two. Like, it's not great. Its substats are all pretty dog, but... that means that I can replace this set with the other two, which are better. So we'll do that. All into flat attack. I have no Denny's. I ran out of Denny's, really? Is this really the situation we're currently doing? That's the unlimited ones. I really don't want to buy those ones because they're expensive. What about the Scott Outpost? Do I still have Denny's left at Scott Outpost?
Which alias should I use this time?
Come on, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I do. Very nice. Okay. Let's get these. And then... 240, and then we can get the limited... Denny's. Beautiful! Beautiful!
This is the pattern. Be my research subject.
Seems like the person calling people broke is now broke. Karma's a bitch, ain't it? Broke boy. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I should have just said so. That's all me. My bad. Okay, all attack percent. Or all flat attack. Oh, that was only one. All flat attack. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine, guys. So anomaly mastery, anomaly proficiency. But then what about this one? Chaos Jazz. Anomaly proficiency. Is mastery better? Wait, which one's better? Or is it dependent? Kind of like crit rate, crit damage. Because I have proficiency, I have mastery, proficiency. Press compare. Okay, not on this one. We go to... No, because essentially I'm trying to swap out my Freedom Blues right now. Because... I was looking at Josh's guide and it said any disc set combo, this 2-piece is any anomaly proficiency or mastery. But I guess Freedom Blues is the proficiency. So it's like pen for anomaly. Wait, so proficiency is like penetration for anomaly. And then mastery is a multiplier for it? Is that how it works? Mastery is build up? Okay. So proficiency is pen. Mastery is build up. So we probably want more mastery, right? Mastery would be better. Makes it easier to trigger anomalies. Because if my team is going to be... If I'm going to use Jane and Vivian... Because I don't know how fast Vivian applies anomaly, but I'm assuming she applies it pretty fucking fast. So. Let's just use... Let's use this one. Okay. This one is... We'll use Faithin's Melody. Give me left side. I mean, it could be worse. It could have went into defense. Jane applies slower than Piper, so she needs the mastery. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it is Faithin's Melody. For Jane, that would be better. Proficiency, attack percent. Proficiency, attack percent. Wait, this one looks... Wait. Hold up. Okay, let me compare actually. I want to see which one of these discs is worse. Anomaly proficiency +2 +1. Vlad attack. This one has attack percent. Honestly, they're both pretty good. But this one has more proficiency. And less attack. So I'm just gonna replace this one. I mean, it depends on how this rolls actually. Hopefully this rolls better. It's literally like anomaly or attack, what we're looking for. Not that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, no, this is cooked. This is over. That one's over. It had so much potential. It's over. Okay, let's try this one. 50-50. Okay. Ugh. I'll give you one bad roll. Come on. Proficiency. Oh. Come on, proficiency. Final roll in proficiency and it'll be better. I mean, attack percent's not the worst. It's cooked, it's pretty cooked. Ooh, wait. This one. Okay. Let's avoid defense, okay? Anything but defense. Good? Anything but defense? Anything but defense? I ran out of mats. Why is disc leveling so expensive? It's so expensive, guys. What is this? I mean... Delete your discs? I already did, though! I already deleted all of my A ranks just now. Well... I guess we won't know for now. I mean, for now, I think my Jane... pretty good. Mastery is 204. I mean, what's ideal range? Does it say? No. Justice Guide does not say the ideal range. I mean, that's okay. So it says best in slot. Obviously, signature. I don't have Time Weaver. So then, oh, BP and then Gemini. Oh, so the BP one's better than Gemini. So I should swap this. Because I do have Electro Lip Gloss. I just haven't leveled it yet. There's a new blurb in stream chat. Hmm. What's it like to be poor? 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 Listen. Weapon represents Jane perfectly. No lips. Wait, can I give people blurb permissions? Wait, can I do that? How do I do that? Hold up. I'm gonna figure out how to do this. And... do I want to give you guys that much power, though? How about this? I will figure out how to give my mods blurb permissions. However, before adding blurps, you must ask me. Okay? I need to approve the blurps. Is that okay? Is that a satisfactory, mods? I'll give you guys permission. I'll figure out how to do it, but you must receive permission from me before you add a blurb officially. That's fine. Can I have 7 TV perms? Sure. Sure you can, Wiz. I will add that to you later as well. Oh my gosh, my burp. Okay, wait, let me say give Wiz 7 TV. Give mods blurb. Okay. I will do that. I immediately regret my decision. No. Blurps? It's just because the blurps actually like play on stream, you know? So I feel like that I do need to probably like scan the ones that do actually get added first. Unless it's like a really special occasion or something. I don't know what possible occasion could occur in which I wouldn't be able to see the perm. Like maybe if you guys wanted to like surprise me with one, if you like know I would be okay with one, for example, like for like once in a while, I don't know. I guess I could be fine with that, but for the most part, I'll give you guys blurb permissions as long as you send it through me. Okay. But alrighty. Let me level this up really quickly. Yes. Yes. Be higher. Why is my game lagging? I am out of money. Well, guys, I guess I know what I'm going to be spending my energy on for the foreseeable future. Now I know what to farm. I am going to farm up the W engine. Okay, and then I'm gonna give Pulchra the Weeping Gemini. Can I give Pulchra the Weeping Gemini? Or is Pulchra only able to equip? Oh no. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Alrighty. So I have my Vivian like base kind of set up. Yeah. Our Vivian base is set up pretty well. It could be better. Obviously, and these are also like Pulchra stats, so it's probably a bit different. But not bad. Okay.
My loyalty lies.
Okay, but I'm gonna farm this Weeping Gemini thing first. The next time I have energy to spend.
Which alias should I
Oh no,
use
she's
this
poor,
time?
now she knows what it's like. I'm just gonna eat my yogurt. Not my business. Reviewing the emotes my mods added on 7TV. Listen, as long as we don't take it to the TOS levels, you guys can have your fun, okay? As long as we don't have stuff that's like disrespectful for whatever reason. As long as the emotes don't break the rules of chat. And don't TOS me. I am Bing chilling. Perfect time for the blurb, TBH. I'll add it after stream. Someone send me an image. Someone give me an image to use for the blurb and I will add it after stream. The only emote we want to keep is the spilled glue. I'll be so honest, because guys, usually when I look at chat, I'm looking at the restream. Because it compiles both the YouTube and then the... I forgot to add blurb to YouTube side. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Okay. Set up blurb for YouTube. Okay. But yeah, usually... Down. You know what? Fitting. Sure. But yeah, usually I don't actually see the 7TV emotes, so you guys kind of go off on 7. I see like the actual... All I see is like the words that you type that make up the emotes. So yeah. Yeah. But okay. Okay, guys. I am very tired. I'm sorry today's stream was a bit shorter. I mean, it was 4 hours. That's wild, though. That I feel like the shorter streams are already so long. Or no, are not. Oh, I already... Yeah, the fact that the shorter streams already... The streams that feel shorter are already so long. Holy shit, I can't speak. But... Okay. I'm gonna go get some rest, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We will be doing some reacts. Okay, we didn't do any reacts today, but because I was tired. But we will be doing some reacts tomorrow. And then we will also be playing some Wua. We're gonna play some Wuthering Waves. I need to start farming for Zani. I have not been farming for Zani, like, whatsoever. So I will start doing that. I've only just been doing like the time sensitive stuff, but we need to do some exploration so that I can actually, you know, have enough when she arrives. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry again for the slightly shorter stream, but I will be back tomorrow. I'm actually going to start earlier at 6, which is the time I set, because I do have to sleep earlier tomorrow since we have Reverse 1999 special program Friday morning. So yeah, I'll see you guys then for that. Those are my socials in the chat. I usually give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, next time I'm live will be tomorrow around 6:15 p.m. EST. So see you guys then for that. See you for some chats, some reacts, and some wooa. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed the Star Rail story review, by the way. Yeah, so once Sensel finishes the story himself, I will send that over and get some edits done for the review. And yeah, apart from that, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys had fun. Hamburger, thank you so much again for the top-ups. Holy shit. Eternally 07ing you. And yeah, take care, y'all. Thanks so much for coming. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye bye bye! I'm gonna send you guys over to Safwin, who is currently playing some Repo. We played Repo with Saf last time, actually, when we did the, not yesterday, but like the time before when we played Repo for the first time. We were playing with Saf and some others. Oh my god, my brain is just so tired. Saf, BB, Josh, and Az. So yeah, I'll go send them lots of love. Take care, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Bye bye bye. Grim, Night, Night Fox, Wiz, Hamburger, Grim, Dean, Gusami, Anonymous, HH, Hamburger, and yeah, take care, y'all. Peace out. Bye bye. Go send her lots of love.